Action. We're live, baby. Let's go. We're live, baby. Playing a cool game here called Sorcery. Driving? Please be careful, Mr. Xbox. Please be careful. Drive slow, baby. No reason not to drive slow. Pretty sure if you calculate it, speeding will only get you there like 14 seconds faster. Drive nice and slow. Playing Sorcery here today. It is a really cool game. I only played the first part of it, but when I first discovered this sometime last year, I kind of fell in love with it. It's definitely not too loud. I did the audio testing. It's not too loud. Alright. Gonna be doing a lot of reading. Illiterates, steer clear. Okay. Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday. What was it? Yellow, leather, red, weather. You have walked the wilds of Kakabad, through Kare and the spiteful backlands, all the way into Mampang. You have survived traps, thieves, serpents, and vengeful gods, and now it is here. What's poppin', Kiwi? How you doing, brother? Oh, there's two of you. The Crown of Kings. I appreciate you having it up on YouTube, bro. That helps me with my watch hours. I need that desperately. Drop the quality to 144p and mute the window, and then watch me on Twitch. Yes! It is said that the crowns was never forged, only found by Shalana the Reformer, a lowly foot soldier who became emperor of the Eastern world. Such is the power of the crown. The air around it crackles with influence. Take it! Fuck yes. Your destiny awaits. With the crown in your hands, you will be as powerful as Shalana. The goblins are arming. Am I a slow reader? The music cut out too quick. The giants are walking and the birdmen are carving cruel daggers from stone. War will come, but you will prevent it. But then, the image of the crown begins to flicker. You rush forwards. It's a trap! I'm souped. And startle yourself awake. You are alone, exhausted, in little hut, in the outpost settlement. Your unimaginable journey is not even a single step begun. Alright. Inkle presents. The music's supposed to be peaking at this point, but there's no music. I'm also capturing my actual desktop because trying to capture the exe file like I normally would just does not work. The game's a little wonky, but that's because it's not a game. It's a storybook. There are too many games in it, but otherwise this is a storybook, and together we will decide the fate of something. I don't really remember the story. I only played a little bit of it. It is sunrise. You dress. Breakfast on bread and goat milk. Breakfast on bread and pig's milk. You collect and pack the sword from beside your bed. I'm poor. We have 0 gold, but we don't know what we have in other assets. We might own some real estate or something. We might have some equity. Let's test our blade, or pray for luck, or leave the hut. Decisions. You know how every game on Steam, if it has the tag that says, choices matter, or something like that, you know there's no game there. It's not going to be a game, and the choices likely don't matter that much. Here, this is only choices. This is nothing but choices. We do have energy. We have maximum energy. My stamina! This is our Dark Souls build. Max stamina, nothing else. Let's pray. Before you leave, you close your eyes and raise a prayer to your spirit guide, who is the panther. This will change. This morning, it has the form of a panther, but what will become once your journey truly begins? A great calm descends on you. Outside the hut, you hear the outpost settlement stirring into life. I'm gonna need to not speak from my throat. I'm gonna send this 8-hour stream as a voice acting reel. So I need to speak from my diaphragm. Hello, hello, Steve Jackson Sorcery. Hello, hello, Sunday, Monday. Test our blade. You pause to test the blade of the sword against your thumb. The blacksmith has done well. The edge is keen and draws of a narrow line of blood. No! Suck my thumb, 'cause it hurts. Time to go. Time then to depart. You lift back the flap of the hut and step into the early morning sunrise. In Resident Evil 7, the choice only changes one thing. If you choose Mia, nothing happens at the end of the ship. I forgot that game. That game was insane. The whole ship part felt like slapped on. I thought the game was over. If you choose Zoe, there's an extra boss fight. I guess I chose Mia because I hate Zoe. Zoe's the main chick, right? Who's like, since the very beginning, she's why we went into the Ghoulville, the Ghoul Hut. RE7's tight. I think you 100% of that, right, Mr. Xbox? I'm imagining you 100% of that. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk to... You better not be driving still, bro. Join chat after you're done driving. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great Shamu. Alright, I don't know if this is going to be the narrator's voice. I don't know how long I could do that narrator voice. The frontiers people of this tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. Greet them or ignore them. Let's greet them. Let's have interactions. When we have more dire choices, we'll open it up. You missed one coin on Mad Osmo. That's right, I remember you telling me that. I'd like to play that game in VR, but I found out that it's PSVR, which does not necessarily include... Why's my cam all the way over here? Which does not necessarily include, Yeah. Is that better or worse? It's worse, you fool. Why are you doing this right now? PSVR does not have peripherals, like your hands don't actually work. It's fine, right? Why are you doing this? You're fine. Eyes follow you as you leave the hut and walk towards the great Shamutani wall. Shamutanti. The frontiers people of this tiny settlement are well aware of your mission. You turn to them and bow. Some smile in reply, but are too afraid to approach. Others make gestures of protection. You're going beyond the wall, so they believe you ought to be cursed. No. A man is waiting on the path of the Cantopani Gate, the final doorway between Analand and the wildlands of Kakabad. You recognize the sergeant of Sightmaster Warriors. He holds out his hand. There he is. I wish I could make this bigger right now. Like, for me, too. The illustrations in this are awesome. I want to find an original copy of this book. What is this game? How do you get tired? We'll all get into it, baby. I'm glad you're here for it. We'll see. It'll be explained to us. I do remember a little bit of the mechanics. I downloaded this game and immediately I stayed up like all night in this first area, just exhausting every option and running the game back and trying to uncover everything here. But there's like 4 parts of this game. I hope we enjoy it because there's a lot here. Greetings, Sergeant. He touches his forehead with 2 fingers, like he's gonna do some Naruto shit. You're almost ready, he says. Oh, that's his voice. You're almost ready, he says. I have for you a gift from the king. 24 gold pieces. See? Yeah, it's on Steam. All 4 parts are on Steam. I think right now what I have is parts 1 and 2. That'll be definitely enough for this stream at least. We might get into Dark Souls depending on how this goes in the latter half of the stream or the latter parts of the stream. But there are 4 total parts, I believe. This is from the author Steve Jackson. It's a choose-your-own-adventure book, digitized. He holds out a pouch. Should we take the whole pouch, take half, or refuse it? This is for us. I'm taking it all. You accept the gift gracefully. Thank you. You should buy some supplies before you pass the wall, the sergeant says, and you must collect your spellbook if you wish magic to aid you. Finally, should you wish to practice your swordplay, I will go one last round with you. And he points with his staff towards the training ground. Fuck Steam and all those shitty launchers, you hate them. I don't know, I'm pretty new to playing video games on PC, so Steam is all I really know. And emulators. And then sometimes there's like a free game on Epic and you have to download that. I understand hating Epic because it's kind of annoying and feels bloated. One of the huts, set slightly back from the others, is decorated with glyphs and strange symbols. A terrible smell emanates from its doorway. This is the hut of the chief mage. He has been preparing your spellbook for days, reading star charts to work out which spells will be available to you in different locations in the hills and beyond. Go inside. We need the book. You lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks at you with haggard, sleepy eyes and presses the book into your hands. Do you understand how to use this? Hold on, I can get a spellbook. Hold on, I have a spellbook. Maybe a new video out today. I keep that on my what's poppin', TJ. I keep that up because there is almost definitely a new video. It's a good chance that there's a new video, and there is because my newest video is only like a few days old. All right, we have this spellbook. This is what I actually used for D&D when I was DMing. I also collect notes from random people. Some people keep journals, I guess, and then some people lose the pages. Sunday, September 1st, went to ShopRite, picked up fried chicken. Dale bought Band-Aids, potato salad, dog food, and thin steaks. Going to Walmart. Dare brought 2 bras. Going home. Bye. Monday, Labor Day, September the 2nd. My favorite one, though, is a note. Hold on, I have it in my... Hold on. Hold on. This is one of my favorite things that I've ever found. I found a lot of shit, and I keep a lot of found shit. It's like you get to see into someone's life. I found this running one day. It's fucked up. That's not poop on there. But it says, Becky, another day, another doctor. See you Friday? Tom. But the font is like the guy was dying when he wrote this. It's written like a final note. This is what I used in D&D. I had to DM because no one else was brave enough to do it. It was the only time I ever played. But we played a lot of it. This is also falling apart. I really just wanted to be a character. But, you know, I had to be God instead. And I went hard too. Look at this. Did maps and shit. I'd love to play that game again. But as a playable character instead of a DM. I don't really know how the game works. Rich now, 24 gold. We're ballin'. I think this is our spell tome. Human Scale by Kirkpatrick Sal. This looks spellbooky enough, right? I don't know if I'll bring this prop up. Yeah, we'll do it. You lift the flap and go inside. The mage looks up at you with haggard, sleepy eyes and presses the book into your hands. This book. Do you understand how to use this? He asks. Tell me. Each spell is crafted through the alignment of 3 stars, he begins. The spell Zap, for example, is made with aligning Zarathustra, Augis, and Penini. But that is not important. What matters is what the spell is called and what it does. Zap will give you control over lightning. Hot will create a fireball. Foff will create a force field around you. Shall I continue? Tell me more. The mage nods. The law spell is formed from Lilith, Augis, and Wex, and it will allow you to control the will of unintelligent creatures. The wall spell is quite different and uses different stars. The order matters, you see. Wall creates an invisible barrier. You will find the rest in the book, he adds, tapping the leather-bound volume. I wish I had a cool leather-bound book. I want to know more. The mage looks surprised. Huh? Well, Dop is useful for locks. Wok will shield you in battle, and Dumb will cause clumsiness. He scratches absently behind his ear. Remember, some spells will cost you effort to use, but the ones that don't will not work without a focus, an item of some kind. You will need to read the book to know what. Research magic using the spellbook button on the map. Okay. So let's look at our spellbook. Fuck yes. This game's sick. Alright. So here are some of the spells we have now. God requires a jewel of gold. When this spell is cast, creatures or humans nearby will take an immediate liking to the caster and will offer aid and information. This illusion spell can only be performed if the caster is wearing a jewel of gold. Kin requires a gold-backed mirror. In battle, gold-backed mirror must be pointed at a creature when the spell is cast. An exact replica of the enemy will then be created under the caster's control. However, should either creature die, both will disappear. He's like hanging his cock out of this hole. Pep requires firewater. A potion of firewater taken while casting this spell will give the caster double or triple their human strength. The effects are temporary, but usually last long enough to aid in battle or enable some feat of super strength. Rock requires stone dust. Special stone dust must be thrown at a creature as this spell is being cast. Within seconds, the intended victim will petrify, quickly becoming a gray stone statue. We have Nip, requires yellow powder, exceedingly quick, and may run, speak, think, or fight at 3 times normal speed. However, the spell requires the caster to sniff yellow powder before casting, so this should be yay. Will I play Yakuza again, the cutscene one? Maybe, yeah. Maybe that's what we'll do at the second half of this stream. Well, maybe. I liked it a lot. I really liked the gameplay, but unfortunately it was hidden. It was buried in extra shit. That's also just because the way I was doing it. And then we're doing something completely different. This game can be considered like only cutscenes, in the sense that there's no core gameplay. What it is, it's casting spells. Huff. This spell is cast on a gale horn, a trumpet-like instrument with a discordant tone, causing the horn to create a tremendous wind. The wind is capable of blowing over man-sized creatures, but can also blow things off shelves, over ledges, and the like. So you see, we have utility. And as we go through it, we're going to, look, we have a lot of spells, but we're almost at the end. Let's get through it. Requires a staff of oak sapling, fix. Applicable to both animate and inanimate objects, this spell has the effect of holding an opponent or object in one place, even in midair, until the caster leaves the vicinity. A staff of oak sapling is required. Nap requires a brass pendulum. Effective only against living creatures, this spell causes them to quickly fall asleep. It is used in conjunction with a brass pendulum. The spell concentrates the creature's intention. I had tea today. What's poppin', Craig? I'm glad you came back. Damn, you came back after that shitty stream? I appreciate it. I was dragging ass yesterday. I had tea today for the first time in a long time. I haven't had caffeine inside of me in a long time. And I feel it. I can feel it. The spell concentrates the creature's attention on the pendulum, which the caster must swing slowly to and fro. Zen requires a jewel-studded medallion. In order to cast this spell, the caster must wear a jewel-studded medallion around his neck. Casting this spell will then allow the caster to float in the air. A magician may hover for as long as desired and may float around at will. I really wish there were like page-turning sounds. Can I do it? I think that picks up. Yaz, queen. Casting this spell requires wearing a pearl ring. It will render the caster invisible to any reasonably intelligent creature. Less intelligent creatures, however, will only be partially convinced, and creatures with ears will still be able to hear the caster when they move. Sun requires a sun jewel. There's still a lot more. Okay, we got it. Cast upon the yellow sun jewel. Once cast, the jewel will glow either brilliantly or dazzle. Yeah, kid. Wearing a bracelet of bone, the caster will expel. The illusion will become real. Rap. Green-haired wig is required. Yap. We need a green-haired wig for this too. Understand the languages of and communicate with animals. Understand the language of and communicate with creatures speaking non-human tongue. Zip. We need a green ring. It makes us transport. Far. We can see into the future. We need a crystal orb. Res requires holy water. Bring a corpse back to life. Zed. This is the most formidable spell in lore, but no one knows why. In all recorded history, this spell has been cast only once by a powerful necromancer from Thorben, who was never seen again. Its effects are unknown. The necromancer's notes were found, but were crazed and unclear. Treat with extreme caution. Alright, let's go to the training ground, and we'll see the first of 2 mini-games in this. You walk with the sergeant to the training ground, and he wraps the base of his staff in leather. Ready my sword. I'm not gonna wrap mine in leather, I guess. I'm gonna kill this fucking guy. To begin, the sergeant says, we will practice the stances. First, defend yourself against me. No, full attack. Yes, we'll defend. So he has a bar here, and I have a bar as well. My bar maxes at 9. I don't really know why, and I don't think we know what his bar maxes at. Maybe it's also 9. I don't know. Defend. So he attacked with his full strength, which was 9, and we defended, so we only lost 1 stamina. If we attacked but did less than 9, he would have done all of his damage. We would have taken 9 HP. So this stamina is our HP, it's our energy, it's also our mana pool. So every time we cast a spell, it's going to use stamina, unless it has a spell casting focus. The Sightmaster is a powerful enemy. By defending, you will receive the minimum damage from any attack he makes. The Sightmaster Sergeant chooses a strong attack. You turn it away with minimum impact. My next attack will be weak, he declares. You will be able to overpower me by playing a stronger attack. Be sure your attack is stronger. Make a strong attack by pulling your character to the right. So we can go full. We're guessing what our opponent does. He said he's going to attack, but he said it's going to be weak. Weak might be like 1. We see 1 is a side swipe, 4.5 is a cut, a thrust, a lunge, and then a full charge. And there's also a jab, which is under 1. So maybe he's going to jab at us. Maybe it's going to be a little bit more. We don't want to blow our whole load, so we'll go with 4.2. He did 0.7. So we did 2 damage to him. You make a medium attack, overpowering the Sightmaster Sergeant, who tries a low, careful attack. Overpowering a weak attack is easy, so you did well to win without using too much power. Your next attack will be low. My next attack will be low, says the sergeant. You can overpower him by dragging your character to the right until you think you have the stronger attack. Low. I did like 4 and that was considered medium, so 4.7 should be medium again. 2.1. We've done it. You perform a medium play, overpowering the Sightmaster Sergeant again. He bows. You have finished me. Excellent. 1 stamina lost. Skilled swordplay. Continue. You seem to remember the basics, the sergeant says breathlessly. Good. Another round? Enough training. We get it. You shake your head. Very good, the sergeant agrees. But if you wish a bout in earnest, then I warn you, I will not go easy on you. He indicates the wider yard, where there's space for a true match. Alright, fine. You gonna actually challenge us like that? Then we're doing it. You head over to the yard to practice for a bout of real fighting. The sergeant removes the cloth padding from the base of his staff. Unsheathe my sword. This time I will not tell you my intentions, he says. You will have to read them for yourself. Be ready? Alright, I'm ready by defending. He did a pretty big attack, I think. The Sightmaster smiles at you, raising his staff in salute, and steadies his stance. You drop into a defensive crouch immediately. The Sightmaster is not to be fucked with. The Sightmaster Sergeant comes in with a tough blow, balancing his strength and impact. You escape, mostly uninjured. He turns his grip to hold his staff more loosely. He seems to be preparing a simple jab. A chance to overpower him, perhaps? Starting to see the similarity to Doom. This is essentially Doom. That's the thing. So if you played through Doom and you're very familiar with it, you're gonna know what to expect here. So he's gonna jab. So we're gonna go with what they defined as a medium attack with 4.5 attack power. Yes. He turns his grip. He said that already. Time to attack. You swing your sword fast and towards his chest, but his move is fast and careful, and he's able to parry the very worst of the strike. You have winded him. You're strong, he acknowledges. You see his arm grow tense. He's readying for a strong attack, so we will defend. That's okay. We only lost 1. I mean, that's what... So we could have attacked more than 5.7 there, or we could have defended. But if we went below 5.7, he would have smacked the dog shit out of us. You drop yourself into a crouch as he powers forward with a cry. It only tires him out. Yeah, so now he also has less stamina to use. So that's good. His eyes follow your shoulders. He's probably about to defend himself. You realize a strong hit would be wasteful now, because he's going to defend. So instead, we will just do a small attack to use less of our attack power, but still do 1 damage. It works. Acting quickly, you sting him with your blade, low and fast, saving your energy. I'll wear you out, you declare. His own weapon is raised in defense. He shows his teeth. He feints left. See, now I don't know what to do. His weapon is raised in defense. He shows his teeth and feints left. So, we'll do another... I don't know. Defend. That was bad. We should have attacked more than 1. You whip up your defenses. His light blow sails over your head. You are largely unhurt. He loosens his staff grip. So last time he loosened the grip on his staff. He raises his staff and salutes. He turns to grip his staff more loosely. He seems to be preparing for a simple jab. Alright, so we're going to hit him as hard as we can. Lunge. Yes. He's almost dead. Leaping into action, you rush forward with a deep, heavy slash, but his own strike is defensive, and he turns away some of the force of your blow. His breath begins to heave. He is struggling to stay upright. You see his grip change on the heel of his staff, as he readies himself to strike again. Defend. You ready yourself to block, and he tries a deep slash, but you duck. Fast work, he grunts. Cut him, motherfucker. Yeah! That's it. We did it. Yeah! Feinting left, you sweep your sword across his fucking body. Powerfully. It's enough to finish him. The Sightmaster throws down his staff. You got me! Stop, you got me! He declares with a grin. 4 stamina loss. Competent combat. Continue. Our stamina's been regained though, because we're still in like tutorial mode. The sergeant's gasping for breath. He bows to you once more. Not bad, he declares, but you need to cover yourself more, or the beasts of the kingdom will take you apart. As he talks, a nearby healer hurries over with a salve. A salve? A salve. A drink, and you drink it. Your health and the sergeant's is quickly restored. Let's get some rations, and then let's start the game. Small traders in the settlement supply the Sightmaster warriors with weapons, armor, food, and clothing. You go over to the sergeant at a stall selling flatbread and cheese. 2 gold pieces per ration, the owner says. So we got 24 gold. We should probably buy at least 2 rations. I don't remember how the rations work exactly. Let's haggle. Do you know who I am? I'm Analand's great hero. You pound on your chest and tell him. The man looks uncomfortable. I know that, but I have to feed my family today. Whatever happens to the crown. I want a discount. Let's buy more than 2. You check your pack. There's room for plenty inside. It's 2 each. We have 24, 8, 16, 24. We'll spend a third of our gold. 4 rations is 8 gold pieces. I know. I did the math. I reply angrily. He holds out his hand. It's too much. What if we say it's too much? Can we haggle now? The man shrugs and begins to pack away his stall. Fuck. And now we've lost the option to buy 4. Or 3. So whatever. We're buying 2. See, like, that's why Dungeons & Dragons is cool. Because you're never locked in the way that you are here. But you can rewind in this game. But we're gonna not rewind. We're gonna try our best not to rewind. You hand over your coins, and the man places 2 rations carefully into your mouth. You must be sure to eat every day, or you will suffer, the sergeant tells you, standing at your side. Eating more will give you extra strength, but it's not necessary. Check the contents of your pack using the items button on the map. Items. So we have our spellbook, we have weapons, we have rations, and we have treasure. Let's look at our weapon. A sword. Yes. Let's look at our treasure. 20 gold pieces. Yes. Alright. Approach the gate. Sergeant tells you to eat every day. Yeah, he also packed clean underwear for us. Don't go into battle with skid marks. It will slow you down. You reach the foot of the mighty gate. It is sealed. The sergeant places 1 hand on your wood. The gate's been locked for some time to deter raiders, he tells you, squeezing harder. You will have no difficulty. The stars in this place will allow the DOP spell to be crafted. And he stands back. We're gonna cast our first fucking spell. Books smell so good. I love the way books smell. Cast a spell. I love the way books smell. See? We're casting it. Do you see? Do you see? Stop. Opens locks and doors. Requires 1 stamina. Hear the whispering of the spirits? Yes! You weave the spell. One by one, the great tumblers of the door begin to creak and groan. Then the hinges turn with a noise like hail on a canvas roof. These gates have not opened since our last champion was lost, says the sergeant. I wish you more luck than he. Perhaps you will even meet him on your travels. He's fucking dead. If I overtake him, then he is too slow. This does not concern me. So this is going to be like crafting our personality, which is reflected in our spirit guide, which is a monkey right now. Ford was a panther. Apparently we've been doing monkey-like things. We've been behaving monkily. This does not concern me. The sergeant nods. Very well. Enter the gate. Together, you step into the shadow of the wall. One last word, he declares. When you have the crown, find the highest point you can find. We will be watching. Watching from where? From here. The Sightmaster warriors are selected from birth for their incredible powers of telescopic vision. You cannot help but wonder how far he can see. Tell me what lies ahead. The path leads first to Cantopani, a settlement of traders, though most are rogues and thieves. You should be there before the sun has reached its peak. From there, 3 routes lead on to Kristatanti, but no single route is safe. Kakabad is a land of devils. And beyond Kare? That's part 2. I cannot see so far, he says, but once you have crossed the city port of traps, you will enter the backlands. They say that day and night they are controlled by forces other than the sun. And from Kare too, your progress will be watched. It's time to go. Striding away, you pass through the gate. The faces of the folk watching your departure reveal the hopes that rest on you and your quest. What's a hopeful face? The early morning air is crisp, and rising sun paints the slopes in shades of peaceful beauty, concealing the evil that lies ahead. So check out this map. It's gonna be fucking sick. Check out this map. Because we're gonna go, well, we're not necessarily going to go everywhere here, because you're supposed to, this game is intended where you can play more than once, but these are all places we will go. And so far, all that tutorial was just right here, in this little settlement. So now we are into Kakabad. The path winds through slopes of scrubland, wild scrubland even. The countryside is deserted and the eerie silence is broken only by the cawing of the occasional crow. I heard it. There is a spell for hearing what they say, but you do not have the equipment it requires. I think it was law, maybe. I don't remember. Or yap. The birds appear to pause in the air to examine you as they pass. They make you uneasy, as if you were an intruder in their presence. Keep walking. Damn, man, that fucked our stamina. 10 stamina? Like capped now. The path winds to the slopes of, barely an hour behind the wall, and the air begins to grow foul. The Shamutanti hills are infested with the pestilence of the backlands. It saps the energy from your body, leaving you feeling fucked up and weak. Cover my mouth. You cover your mouth with your neck scarf, but it does no good. They warned you of this. You will grow accustomed to it the longer you're out there, but for the moment, you must be very careful. Your maximum stamina just decreased. You can see your stamina at the top of the screen. If this reaches 0, you'll be too tired to carry on. Stamina can be regained up to the maximum by eating rations or resting. So, here's our first true choice. We can go travel cross country or take a low rise. Is anyone here and ready to participate? Because this is it. We're doing it. I'll take a sip and see if anyone's in the chat still. I meant to have this in the pocket, my shirt during the Power World video, and I didn't do it. I put it on my desk, but I forgot to do it. Hi, Doc. I related to Psyduck a lot as a kid because in the TV show, he suffered from debilitating headaches, and so did I. Like once a month, I had really insane headaches. I was a fucked up kid. I decide. Okay, alright. Okay. Travel cross country or a low rise. Let's go. I want to see what's in Cantopani. It looks like a settlement. So we'll go to Cantopani, towards Cantopani. Another hour passes and you crest a small hillock, from the top of which you can see the path continuing downwards into a small settlement of huts. This must be Cantopani. Look at the village, or look for a way around. Worst choice ever. This is your choice too. Your negligence chose this. We can look at the village, or look for a way around, or move on. They told us about Contapani, but I don't remember. Look at the village. From the distance, it is hard to make out much about the town, except that it must be desperately poor. The fields on either side are brown with caked mud, and a few penned animals are thin and wizened like thirsty vines. No wonder the Sightmaster warriors don't trouble themselves to protect this place. There is nothing here to protect. You had headaches every time you used public transportation as a kid. I think it was because, like, the air pollution, or just because of the noise, or do you get, like, motion sick? I used to get really car sick when I was a kid, too. I used to have to stare at the back of the car seat. Let's go into Contapani. Of course, if you were scared of a town like Contapani, then you could not hope to survive in Kebab proper. Kakabad. You follow the path down into town. The round huts are made of hard, baked, bright clay, and the roofs are thinly thatched. As you pass, eyes appear at back doorways, tracking your every move. For a moment, it seems like this will be all you see of the town inhabitants, but then a villager appears from one of the dwellings and blocks your path. Look at him, threaten him, push him out of the way, or we can just cast a spell right now. Let's look at him. Let's see what we're dealing with. He is 5 feet tall. They cannot grow much taller out here in this poisonous air. He has thick-set arms and thighs, and is half clothed in tattered breeches. His eyes are wild, and his long red hair and beard stand out from his place in a wiry tangle. "Halt, stranger," he commands. "What business have you in Cantapani?" "I want to buy equipment. I'm merely passing through. I need directions. I'm hungry and I need to eat. Let's buy equipment." Fight him? Let's get supplies, and then we'll start whooping his ass. Can't use your phone in the car. Your head just explodes. Dog fight him? It's a dog fight. It's a dog fight. Like, bite the motherfucker. "I want to buy equipment." He grunts, but you can see that he is pleased. With emotion, he encourages you to follow, taking you through the village to a large hut. The storage house. Let's buy something and then bash his brains in with it. Inside you find that the building is a storage house. A quartermaster, somewhat plumper than your guide, seated at a table. Stride over to him. You stride across the room and put your hand on the fat man to shake. Oh, put out your hand. I thought I put my hand on his fat stomach. "I'm here to trade," you declare. "You are a merchant? I hear this village has excellent wares." The man looks startled, but gets quickly to his feet. "Please, sit. I'll show you what little I have. Be quick about it." I can tell him to be quick about it, or I can just sit down. Let's wait till we're more powerful before we're an asshole. He quickly hustles the villager out of the door as you visit. The man wags a finger. "Wait there." He disappears for a moment into the side room. Wait or search the room. Let's see what's in there. While the man is out of sight, you quickly rifle. I was gonna, like, look with my eyes. Am I losing frames? Why would I be losing frames? I'm running a storybook. Don't look at my desktop. Okay. Show me. While the man is out of sight. Yeah, do I have bad frames here because this bullshit game, because I'm capturing the desktop? My average time to render frame is way higher than it should be. Why is that happening? I don't know why that would be happening. All right, let me make my OBS capture even smaller. Why? It's just a desktop capture. Okay, hold on. All right. I thought we were just gonna be looking around, but we're immediately ripping open the doors. You don't have any issues? I'm 60 FPS. Thank you for telling me. You find nothing except for a small vial of potion. Let's fucking take it. We're stealing already. You pick up the vial. It's quite full and stoppered by an old cork, but there's no label to indicate what it might be. Smell it or place in the bag. We'll see what it is later. If you stealing shit, you can't decide what you're gonna steal. Just put it in your bag. You slip it into your bag. The merchant returns carrying a large box. "For you," he declares, moving his hands as he speaks. "I see what kind of man you are. This collection, the very best, are most strange and interesting artifacts, collected from the travelers who have come this way." He begins to lay the items out in front of you, treating each with great care. "I have 20 gold pieces to spend, but is there anything worth my while to buy in this fucking place? A musical pipe, a weapon, a leather bag, a jewel. So we know that some of those are spell focuses, right? There was a musical pipe, a bamboo flute. So this is probably the flute. When cast, the recipient will get an uncontrollable urge to dance. The caster can make any creature dance merry jigs by playing a small bamboo flute, thereby causing a creature to exhausting a creature, providing time to escape. And then what were the other things? Did you say an amulet? I forget what it says already. Musical pipe, a weapon, a leather bag, a jewel. Let's get the pipe. I want to make people dance. Pick a bamboo pipe off the table, carved with a split reed and 6 finger holes. That's definitely a flute. That's definitely a flute. 3 gold pieces, the merchant says. I can't promise you that it has any magic, but it may well cheer you up at night. Play it. Buy it. Put it back. Let's play it. You place the pipe to your lips and blow a few clear, sweet notes. The merchant nods. It's a well-made little thing, don't you agree? I think we can use this. I know he doesn't think it's magic, but he doesn't know what the fuck it's actually a recorder. Damn. Did everyone have to play hot cross buns? I didn't learn a single fucking note of the recorder. Nasty ass plastic things. I think those are just like handed down too. I think they just dip them in the sink and give it to the next grade of kids. You hand him 3 gold pieces and he thanks you with a nod. You place the pipe into your bag. Please, the merchant says. Something else today? I still have 17 gold pieces to spend. Let's see what the jewel is. You reach for the large jewel in the center of the box, but he stays your hand. Please, he says. It's too valuable for your greasy fingers. 10 gold pieces. Let's look closer at the jewel. It's a terrible fake instrument they give to children that are too dumb for clarinet. My girlfriend has a clarinet. That thing is crazy. It has a lot more moving parts than you would think. It looks sick. I couldn't get a note out of it. I couldn't figure it out. You lower your eye to the table to peer more closely at the gem. I looked over like it's in the bookcase, like the clarinet is there, showcased. I don't know where the fuck that is. It is clearly glassy, and its surface seems to be slightly sweating. If it is worth as much as you might hope, it could be useful for bargaining, or you could even keep it for yourself. Dragon's tears, the merchant says. You have never heard of such a thing before. This guy's trying to fucking scam us. No. The merchant nods. Very wise, I'm sure, he replies. He puts the jewel carefully away. Very good, the merchant says, patting his money pouch. You are a man of good judgment, I see. What else? A leather bag. Let's see what's a leather bag. You lift a bag from the table and its contents rattle. Teeth, the merchant replies, showing his own a little. Finest creature. Teeth. Only 3 gold pieces, too. What kind of creature? This guy's a bag of teeth. I think that changed I think asking more changes from monkey to ape. I think that's a good thing. I think that's good. Goblins, giants, or mole rats? All sorts, the merchant replies. I could tell you myself, but I'm no expert. There's 10 or 12 in there. For 3 gold pieces, it's a good price. I won't buy teeth without seeing them. That's my policy. Then you won't buy them, the merchant replies, taking the bag back. Wow, this guy's playing hardball with us. He won't let us see the bag of teeth. So, if I recall correctly, teeth are a spell focus. Sun Jewel, Bracelet of Bone. I mean, Bracelet of Bone, can we make the teeth are bone. Can we make it into a bracelet? Green Ring, Crystal Orb, Holy Water. There is definitely a tooth-based spell. Somewhere. Nose plugs, sand, a pebble, vial of a giant's tooth. With a giant's tooth we can cast Yob. Casting this spell requires the tooth of a giant, and when cast will summon a new giant whom the caster may control. The giant will then disappear when his duty is done. With goblin teeth, we can cast Gob. This creation spell requires any number of teeth of goblins. The spell may be cast onto these teeth to create 1, 2, or an army of goblins who may be commanded to fight an enemy or perform any other duties. I said it again. Fuck. We're buying the teeth. We're buying the teeth. You hand over the 3 gold coins and take the bag of teeth. Now I want to take the teeth out and put them in my mouth. No, my average time to render frame is fucked. Why? That's 16.7 milliseconds. And that's too many milliseconds. Why? You hand over 3 gold coins and take the bag of teeth. Please, the merchant waves a hand. I think I know why, maybe. I think I know why. Hold on. Hold on. Sorry for this. You have to see that. Sorry. This game doesn't capture correctly. Like I mentioned before. You fucking bastard. Okay. That should be good. That should be better. Mouse, mouse, mouse. Did I crash the game? Please, Lord. Okay. No, it's capturing the display. Just fucks it. Maybe it's because it's a gigantic display. I did not encounter this when doing my testing. That sucks. Maybe I can see what it looks like on my phone. Please, the merchant waves a hand. Keep looking. Take your time. A weapon? Let's see what the weapon is. Look at the broadsword. Look at the axe, or they do not interest me. An axe. We need to get the axe. You lift the axe from the table. The head is carved with symbols in a familiar tongue, but the quality of the shaft and head indicate the axe is well used and may not last many more battles. Attempt to haggle. We need the axe. How much did he say it was? The merchant looks at you carefully, sizing up what kind of customer you are. The kind to place a newly bought dagger against his neck, or the kind to tip him for the quality of the blade. But he must see your honor shining through, as he wags his finger once more and then collects an axe and a fine broadsword. 7 gold pieces for the axe. Okay. This is very well. It's my children who will suffer for it. We're getting this for 5 gold instead of 7. Buy the axe. We have to. Back, baby. Back, baby, like we never left. Yeah. Yeah. Examine the carvings on the axe head. You tilt the axe head. Nah, I do look fine. I'm paranoid. Tilt the axe head in the sunshine to read the carvings of the metal. The axe was crafted in the year of the ox for Glandrog the Protector. Its powers must be realized only by its owner. Interesting. Alright, let's look at the bag of teeth. Let's see what type of teeth we pulled up. The axe. The fucking I'm gonna keep the axe bit going. I'm gonna keep the axe bit going for as long as possible. Every time we can ever use an axe in a game, we have to. Until I don't know when. I've not cleaned that axe. I don't know what that guy did with the axe. Well, it's in my mouth now. And I licked my lips after. Alright, well, it's my axe now, right? It's been here for like a week. Everything on it has died. You tilt the axe in the sunshine. Yeah. You open the drawstring bag and sift through its contents. It's quite an assortment. There are 3 teeth from an ape, 4 from a goblin. From an ape, like a primate? Or no, like an ape, right? How did this guy get ape teeth? 4 from a goblin, 2 from a snatacat, and a large molar from a giant that's the size of a ripe plum. That means we can cast 4 goblin spells and 1 giant. We got that for 3 fucking coins, boys. Let's go. Let's go. I'd like to smell the potion. I don't know if we're gonna get caught. Let's smell the potion. You open the stopper of the potion and take a cautious sniff. Phew! The pungent odor of blimberry juice hits your nostrils. Blimberry is a strange fruit, ordinary never eaten by humans or animals due to its terrible smell, but well known for its medicinal properties. It can be used in the place of food or rest. It can be applied to treat injuries, and it can even be used in sorcery. There is enough in the bottle for a single dose. Dude, we made off. We got healing potion. We got a ton of shit. We got mad teeth. You head out of Cantanope and along the path into the Shamutanti Hills. Past Cantanope. There's nothing else we can do here, right? Yeah. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this indicates. Past Cantanope. Striding past the outlying huts. You send the villagers rushing indoors to hide. Then, at the edge of town, pass a large boulder, and at once, 2 rough-cut villagers spring out with swords drawn. Bandits. 2 against 1, the first declares. You're lost, calls out the other. So hand over your things, come on. Let's just give him our bag, right? Let's just give him our bag. We'll just give him the bag. We'll just give him the bag. Let's reason with them, but only as a guise. And then we're gonna ask them. I don't want any trouble, you declare. The first bandit edges forward, a sword tickling at your chest. He's that close? I didn't know I let him get that close already. Running you through? No trouble at all. The pack. Damn, he said he was gonna run my shit, but he said it in, like, ancient vernacular. Run your pockets. Give him the bag or defend myself. You must. You draw yourself to your fullest height. You have mistaken me for someone else, you declare. I'm the wrong motherfucker. I would like to give you a moment to reconsider. I start talking shit and then I stumble on my words and get nervous. I would like to give you a moment to reconsider because I'm going to kill you if I have to. Bandits growl and advance on you. One on either hand. Fight or cast a spell. Let's see what spells we can cast. We look to the stars and see that we can cast Cause lively dancing. Requires a bamboo flute. That's what we got from that flute we got. F. A. L. Fall. Show me the L. Fall. Oh wait. What happened? F. A. Oh, we can't. Alright, the stars do not align for fall. I don't know what fall is, but we can't cast it right now. F. O. F. Create a force field. 3 stamina. I don't know how much stamina we have. Fog. Summon darkness with 1 stamina. No. What else do we have? L. A. W. Control non-intelligent creatures. These are intelligence. You know an FA word I can try? Go ahead, Mr. Xbox. What is it? Go ahead. Just get it out of your system. Don't. Please. G. Now the G's further. Fad. Create a trend. Yeah, like Pogs. Create a trend that distracts them. They start buying like water bottles in mass. The hot new water bottle. That's still happening. Okay, I think, do we make them start dancing or do we just use our axe? We have 10 stamina, which is max stamina right now. So we can make them start dancing, cast a force field, create fog to make our escape, or fight. I'll have another sip. A slow sip. Slow, deep sip. Well, maybe I'll put like a timer on. And if it exceeds the timer. What was the question? We can fight them with our axe. We can cast a spell, one of several spells, including Jig, which would make them dance. Fog, which would create an illusory fog wall. Or Law, which doesn't help us. Dance then axe. Good call. Good call. I don't know if we'll be able to dance and then axe, but we'll dance first and then axe if we can. We should be able to, right? I'd be thankful if we could kill them while they're dancing. Cause lively dancing. Is that fancy ass recorder we bought. Cast. Jig! You pull the bamboo flute from your bag, raise the spell, and begin to play a merry tune. The angry faces of the bandits turn to expressions of astonishment as they find their limbs jerking in time to the music, quite out of control. Do you ever jerk it to like the rhythm of a song? California girls, da 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 da. Their swords fly from their hands as they are soon dancing merrily around you. But we could see it. This is the part. You're a good preschool teacher. Do like this. You should be reading like this always. For those of you in a classroom, always read like this. You can still watch the fuckers. And they can always see it. So this is me showing you the picture. Pretend that picture's here. There they are. They're getting down. They're just gonna start like crumping and shit. Lead them back to the village or lead them to the nearest pit in the ground. We were gonna kill them with the axe, right? So let's just drop them into a pit. I don't know if I read this. I think I stopped and started talking about jerking off. Their swords fly from their hands, and they are soon dancing merrily around you. Lead them to the nearest pit in the ground. This is justice, because if not, they would rob somebody else. I love these illustrations, man. They're simple, yet detailed. The foothills around you are full of sudden drops, edges, and deep pits in the earth. Piping loudly, you lead the two bandits to the nearest gap in the ground you can find, their expressions, already turning sour from exhaustion, move to looks of horror as they find themselves jumping and jigging on the edge of the pit. Then, with a final leap and clap, they disappear over the side. You put your murderous flute away and continue on the journey towards the hills. About half an hour later, you reach the start of the climb into the hills proper and continue upwards. So we got 2. We killed 2 so far. Mark them off. Living burial is justified. Yeah, they were going to take our 9 gold pieces, and we took their lives. Climb into the hills. Leaving Cantopani behind marks the true start of the wilderness. Beyond that tiny outpost, there are scattered homesteads in Kare, a thriving city port, but all are touched by cruelty, isolation, and fear. The backlands and the long shadow cast by Mampang Fortress darken everything. Do we reflect? And with I wanted to reflect. Did you see my cursor? Bullshit. The hitboxes are fucked. But there is no time for reflection. You know the importance of your mission. Now it has begun. You must simply survive first and succeed second. You are as well prepared as any man could be. 5 minutes later, you reach a fork. As well prepared as any man could be. We have a bag of teeth and an axe. We're set. The sergeant, for all his eyesight, hadn't mentioned this fork in the road. A fork in the road. The road splits around the base of a gigantic tree, but does not rejoin on the other side. The left path winds down into a valley, and the right rises up a slope towards the first thick forest of the hills. Look right. I'm flipped on here. I know my right and my left. I'm just flipped on here. Look right. It's hard to see much further uphill. The forest is sudden and thick, and the path narrow. It may be hard going in that direction, but the hills will involve a lot of climbing eventually, and you may get a decent view of the next leg from the top of the ridge. Look left. You pause to consider the lower route. There is a river there, and the path follows the left bank. It is a safer route, secluded and protected, but the curve of the landscape would mean you are almost backtracking. You are about to make your choice when you hear a faint cry from somewhere at hand. Look around. What is the trap? One of the options was trap. I don't think it's a trap. You look around, then finally up into the branches of the tree. A pair of wizened, calloused feet are dangling down from over your head, about to drop on you perhaps? Throw something into the tree, who's there, or climb up. Someone cried out, faintly, "Ah!" I queued up with the crow perfectly. "Ah!" You look around, then into the branch of the tree. A pair of wizened, calloused feet are dangling from over my head. "Who's there?" You call. The voice cries again, a little more boldly this time. "Up here! Help! Help! I can't get down!" It's the voice of a feeble, wiry old man. Stepping back a little, you can see him clearly, as thin as sticks and dressed in dirt rags. He's a good boy. I like him. It looks like there's a beehive here, too. I like his Dr. Seuss feet. Help him down. What are you hiding from? Leave him, he's worthless. He just needs help. Let's help this sweet boy. Let's figure out first. Let's not get, scammed. What are you hiding from? How the old man got up there in the tree is a puzzle. He must have been escaping someone fearsome to climb so high. Damned Elvins, he replies. I was traveling from Dumpus to the outpost settlement in Elland, and I were waylaid by Elvins. They robbed me fucking blind. They took everything except my eyeballs and left me up the tree. I keep getting older, you see. We all do, but some worse than others. Climbed up, but now I'm too old to get down. So years have passed. You can help him out of the tree, leave him, or climb up towards him. I feel like helping him out of the tree is probably going to involve climbing up towards him. He's probably lonely. Alright, then we'll go into the tree with him. You swing yourself up onto the lowest branch of the tree. I didn't climb trees until I was like 13 years old. I climbed my first tree. It feels so good. Or he needs a back rub. I'll rub his Dr. Seuss feet. I'll rub his Grinch toes. Ugh. Yeah, how did we see his feet? I see a sock here. There's a continuity error already. He said we saw his wizened, calloused feet. but I see not a toe in sight. You swing yourself up onto the lowest branch of the tree, and the old man shrieks in alarm. Ah! He calls, trying to retreat along the branch. What do you want? A few branches above him, you notice a buzzing beehive. I did notice the beehive. Ignore the man and climb for the hive. Just get completely distracted and go straight for the hive. Help the man down or leave the tree. Why do you say, what do we want? This man has dementia and he's stuck in a tree. We need to get him back to the home. But I do kind of want the beehive, because I know we can cast a spell with a bee. Yummy honey. Oh bother. I don't remember what poo sounds like. Look, requires beeswax. To perform this spell, beeswax is required. By rubbing the wax on any bladed weapon and casting the spell will become razor sharp and do at least double its normal damage. Raise. So we can get a buff out of this beeswax, or we can help this demented old fuck. Oh bother. What else does he say? I think that's all he kind of says, right? I've got a rumbly in my tumbly. Gonna get stung to shit? That's true. That's true. I don't know if we're gonna have more decisions to make as we're going for the hive. You know what I'm saying? Alright. We do have full stamina right now. I don't know how bad the bees will hurt us. This is tough. And I do want to help the man too. I think we need to help this poor fucking guy. You reach up and grab the old man by the waist. He is as light as a feather, and within a moment you have lifted him to the ground. Thanks, fat, he replies, brushing himself down and almost knocking himself over in the process. I was just starting to get a bit, betrubed, but I'm on the safe now. He seems remarkably confident, considering that the slightest stumble might break him into bits. What will you do now? What do I get in return? Leave him and move on. Climb higher and investigate the beehive. We can still get the beehive. I say we do both. Leaving the old man sighing with gratitude on the ground, climb higher through the branch of the tall tree. The beehive. Damn, it's like its own location. The beehive hangs like a ripe fruit from the very highest branch. A huge number of bees dance in and out in a swarm. Climb higher, use magic, or give up, use magic. You get your balance enough to free your hands for a spell. So we need our hands free to cast. I guess we need to hold the spell book and also, like, throw some shit up. B, I, G, big, grow in size, requires 1 stamina. D, O, P, open and lock doors, irrelevant. Doze, cause slowness. We could use 1 stamina to make the bees slow. Take our honey and make an escape. So far that's the #1 contender. Law, control non-intelligent creatures. I guess we could do that too, but that requires 3 stamina. We could send the bees away. That might be safest. Big. I don't know, it's between law and doze. What is... yeah, law and doze. I don't know. Yeah, those are only options. Or Z? Z. E. N. Hover in air. How slow is slowed? That's a good question. Let's consult our spellbook. What was it again? Doze? Doze. The spell may be cast upon any creature, reducing its movements to about 1/6 of its normal speed. Thus, the creature appears to move in a dream sequence, making it much easier to evade or defeat. A bee moving at 6 speed, you can definitely get out of the way. 1/6 of its... I mean, I feel like I can outrun a bee now. I think the only difference is bees are not going to stop depending on what type of bee it is. If it's like a killer African bee, I think you're kind of like fucked. And I never understood how people could die from bee stings, but apparently they actually inject you with venom, and if you get enough venom injected into you, it'll kill you. We had hornets in the house a while ago. Maybe not hornets, maybe wasps. And I was scared shitless they were going to kill my cat. Spellbook uses word evasion. That's good enough for me. Yeah, true. True. We're doing doze. Cast a spell. It takes 1 stamina, so we draw upon our very life force. D, O, Z, cause slowness. You cast the spell over the bees, slowing their buzzing wings. The effect is unexpected. The bees begin to fall out of the sky. That's super fucking cool because they couldn't fly no more because they're too slow. It seems without buzz. This game's awesome. We didn't even start yet. It seems without buzzing at high speed, they cannot stay afloat. The spell has also affected the old man. He begins to snore right where he is. With the swarm cleared, you're able to climb the tree and open the hive, removing a succulent honeycomb and a nice ball of beeswax. So we got honey too. I think the wax is what we needed for rays, but we got a honeycomb too. Maybe that's a ration. It is a ration, because look, we have 3 rations now. You stash your finds in your pack. The light is fading. It's time to move on. Oh, the man cries, suddenly waking up once more. Do you want to hear me riddle? I heard it from the Elvins. You got stung in the inside of your ear when you were little. It hurt all summer long. That's so cute. That's so cute because that's such a child's way of determining time all summer long. I'm sorry that happened. I got stung by a bee once, but like its stinger didn't get stuck in me. It didn't hurt that bad. It kind of felt like someone hit you with a rubber band. Do we listen to this guy's riddle? How long's the riddle gonna take? I don't want the spell to wear off. I don't want the spell to wear off and get stung. We did so well. Reducing its movements reaction with 6 of its speed, the creature can move in a dreamlike seeking to... Ugh. Do we listen to this guy's fucking riddle? I'm kind of scared. I need to piss too, and I think I can find that clarinet really quick. Be right back. Do we riddle or leave? Why can't we climb down and then hear the riddle? I think the decision here is more about like how long we take. Because you pointed out the language, the specific language in the doze spell. Here we see, hear him out or go quickly. And I think hearing him out is going to take longer. And I don't know how long the doze spell lasts. But we have to experiment, right? I don't know where that damn clarinet box is. I can see the case in my mind's eye, but not its location. Hear him out. You gesture with a hand for him to speak. See him, though he sees you not, a stinging beast in a box not left, to guard a key. Is it... Hold on. See him, though he sees you not, a stinging beast in a box not left, to guard a key. It is his lot. To jail, that G-O-A-L means jail. It's pronounced jail. I think it's like Scottish. To jail a witch of luck bereft. I don't get it. A stinging beast used to... Oh, hold on, last time. To see him, though he sees you not, a stinging beast in a box not left. To guard a key, it is his lot. To jail a witch of luck bereft. I don't get it. You thank him, you nod once, and turn your attention to the path ahead. It would probably serve us to recall that riddle. To remember that riddle. And look, we're fine. We can leave. I hear the bees, though. The bees sound like they're at full speed. Low path or high path? I want to see what's in the mine. You don't get it either. It may be, it may make more sense later, but I already forget it, so it won't help. The high route seems the most secure. In a valley, you can be easily obscured from above and led astray, but out in the hills, you can go whichever way you choose. Of course, when night falls, it may be cold and exposed up on the slopes, but no matter. This journey was never destined to be easy. You begin the climb, letting the old man's jabbering fade quickly away. The path winds upward into the hills and into the cover of a wood. The afternoon sun glints through the trees and plays tricks on your eyes. Every so often you catch a glimpse of some strange shaped animal or other watching you, only to find that it is the silhouette of branches and leaves caught at an odd angle. After an hour's walk, you are starting to feel hungry. You dated a girl who was into Irish and Scottish shit. Never seen that word before? Well, you need to level up. Drop the zero, get with the hero. GAOL. I think it's Scottish. I think in origin. You have seen it? Okay, okay. Oh, you have seen it. My fault. Too many words. My reading comprehension is dropping already. I was reading last night too. I think I'm gonna read the whole. Oh, it's invisible. I'm gonna read the whole Terry Pratchett series. It's good. I figured out there's a word for what I'm engaging in with these books. Because I was talking about how I have like an aversion to reading something if I don't feel like it's gonna bestow me with great knowledge. It's light reading. I'm doing light reading, recreational light reading, and it feels good. I love it. And it feels healthier than looking at a fucking screen. I just can't figure out a way to lay down and read. I can put a pillow here and be like this, or I could do this, but only for so long because my arms get tired. And then I could do this, but then I need to like tuck my balls somewhere if I lay sideways. You put subtitles on your game, it's good enough. It's true. If you're reading it, if the dialogue is in a different language, you do have to read that shit. I swear to God, video games taught me a lot. A lot of like vocabulary and just a lot of shit. After an hour's walk, you're starting to feel hungry. Stop and eat or continue walking. I like to intermittently fast and sometimes like actually fast for days. So we're gonna eat one meal a day. And if it's not nighttime, we're not eating. We'll eat and then put us right to sleep. Especially if you're out in the woods and it can be hard to fall asleep. Stuff your face right before you go to sleep. And you'll sleep like a fat little baby. Continue walking. You ignore the rumblings of your belly. Rumbly in my tumbly, it's happening. And keep up your pace. The climb continues, with the path twisting this way and that. The air grows cold and the sun flickers on the horizon, then sets, making it hard to see your way. But the moon is full, and when twilight is done, it will be bright once more. Make camp or keep walking. I kind of didn't read any of that. It's kind of hard to read out loud and also comprehend. Ignore the rumblings of your belly. Right. The air is cold and the sun flickers, then sets, making it hard to see, but the moon is full. And when twilight is done, it will be bright once more. Let's keep walking. We're not done. Stop when we're dead. You are young and strong, and there will be plenty of nights later on in your journey where you can catch up on sleep in a real bed. Reasoning that to sleep on hard earth would be almost as tiring to walk. You walk. You will suffer for it physically, of course. Fuck, we lost a lot of stamina. We lost 3 stamina for that. Your stomach rumbles loudly. You have not eaten all day, and this will leave you further weakened. The stars come out, one by one above you, writing out the names of the spirits, including your own, the ape. You continue on your way. As you walk, you think of the crown. It calls you onwards already, even though you have never seen it. It is as if it knows your name and is waiting for you, deep in the fortress of Mampang. But does it summon you to rescue it and restore the balance of... What is up with this distortion here? Restore the balance of power to the Femfree Alliance? Or does it summon you to your death and destruction? Place a seal on the power... Why is this happening? Alright, the next morning. The second day of your journey begins in the morning cold. You feel the presence of your spirit, the ape, close nearby. Its form has changed since you left Analon, just as you have changed, but it is still walking beside you. In the temple they taught you that a prayer to your spirit could heal disease, lift curses, even save you from certain death. A prayer perhaps now would be wise, but the spirits are not generous and decline to help often. You can ask for the spirit's aid using the pray button. A strong beast, intelligent and prudent, who takes great pride in acting faithfully, to be depended on. A prayer to your spirit will heal you, but after a prayer, your spirit will not heal you again for some time. Ape? Okay, we will ape. Pray for healing. Now, he didn't even cap me off. Your spirit has heard you. You'll receive no further help for some time. You are on your own. Walk on. You can feel yourself getting accustomed to the fetid air of these hills. You have now ascended several... Yeah, our max did go up. Our cap health went up. Stanima. S-T-A-N-I-M-A. There's an error here. As you crest the brow of a hill, you see something that makes you stop in your tracks. To the left is a clearing, and in the clearing are several poles planted firmly in the ground. And atop each pole is a head, like an effigy, like heads of something once living. Typos, literally unplayable. Yeah, S-T-A-N-I-M-A. Look it up. The heads are of all kinds and ages. Some are recently fixed, while others have decayed, and some are nothing but skulls and hair. They are human heads, goblin heads. Take the goblin teeth. Take the goblin teeth. And one or two heads of creatures you do not recognize. All have sewn up eyes and mouth. A large X painted on a rock nearby is obviously intended as a warning not to venture any further. But ahead the road forks left and right, and you cannot be sure which path you are warned not to take. The right path continues to climb, and the left path winds down the side of the hill. Let's go higher. I require higher. Ascend. Climb. You like Disco Elysium? It's a lot like this. I might wishlist this one. I wanted to check out Disco Elysium. Maybe we will check that out eventually. This is obviously I'm gonna get no traction for this. I'm probably not gonna upload any type of YouTube video, you know what I mean? Except for the live VOD. So this is an interim before the 8th, which is in 4 days when we play that Inquisitor game, which I think will have dialogue like this. I don't know though. I'm choosing to stay completely or almost completely ignorant to what that game actually holds. Disco Elysium was huge when it came out though. It looked cool. It looked cool. Was it like point and click? Seemed like point clicked. Yeah, you got the Inquisitor. The Inquisitor, I think is the full title. Got a wishlist too. Anyway, I kept waiting for Disco Elysium to go on sale, and then it did, and then I forgot. You just, pro tip, you can look up Steam price history and see every single time the price has dropped and what the lowest price drop has been to decide whether or not it's your time to strike. The climb continues up the next hill for several hours until you are not far from the top. Then the faint sound of bustling activity reaches you. Tramping feet, grunting voices, and the clanking of metal against rock. There is something ahead, hidden by the ancient trees that these slopes. Trees that line these slopes. Steam database is tight. Hell yeah. Follow the sound or keep to the path. Tramping feet, grunting noises, and clanking of metal against rock. I hope it's dwarves. It's a mine. I wanted to go in the mine. Follow the sound. You leave the path and continue through the woods. A short distance onwards, you hide behind a tree and survey a clearing. A number of goblins are in the clearing, working at the mouth of an open cave. They trudge in and out of the opening, carrying large bowls in their arms, piled up with glistening rocks and dull metallic nuggets. Treasure? Watch them work, leave them to it, make a break for the cave entrance. I don't know if goblins are like automatically aggroed. Take the nuggets? Good. Goal is set. We want the nuggets. You stay hidden, getting a sense of this. I feel like this is gonna get us the nuggets. You stay hidden, getting a sense of the scale of operation. See, that's why I wish there was like a DM, you know what I mean? They'd be like, I want the nuggets. I'm gonna watch them to see how I can acquire the nuggets. You stay hidden, getting a sense of the scale of the operation. There are at least 30 goblins inside the cave, each coming out every few minutes or so with a new pail of stones. There are other goblins working in the clearing with hammers, smashing the rocks into small pieces, extracting metal from the inside, loading them into carts, and finally pushing the carts away down a wide track between the trees. It is quite some operation, but not without its weakness. 30 is a large amount. 30 is a lot of goblins. 30 is definitely at the point where there's maybe too many goblins. Oh, I swear to God I didn't read that. I don't think I read that. Maybe I read it subconsciously, didn't realize I read it. There are too many goblins to create any kind of distraction. I'm thinking like too many to fight. I think you could distract 30 goblins. Just take your pants off and start helicoptering your cock. Over here, boys! Over here, boys! But they move away into the trees. Fairly often, and sometimes, the cave is left unguarded. Try to steal from the bulls. We got a gold piece. What did we have before? You wait for the right moment, then leap out from behind the tree to snatch a little bit of the glistening rock from the nearest bowl. It's hard to pick out good metal from bad so fast. So don't. Just grab this guy's bad at stealing. If you don't, just grab it all and decide later what's worth keeping. But you managed to lift a couple of pieces worth of gold. But your actions have not gone unnoticed. Oh shit. You were quickly surrounded by 3 goblins, all armed with picks and ready to use them. Let's check our spells. Big dance party. Big dance party might be it. Let's see, I don't think we have jig. So I understand. This was a book, you know what I'm saying? This was a physical book, you know, when they had those still. So you couldn't cast anything, and you still can't cast anything. The way they flavored it is we look up into the stars, and the stars are not aligned for jig right now. Who made this game looks cool. This is from Steve Jackson. The company that made the game is Inkle, but the guy that made the books, the original books, is Steve Jackson. This is not the original book. I checked the library. They don't have them. I really wish they did. Hideo Kojima was not on the development for this one, actually. That's a common misconception. He did 2, but when he was doing this one, when they were making this one, he was actually working on Bloodborne. That's why people don't like this one. Alright. So there are 3 goblins. We can't jig them. The constellations deny us use of our thing. We can zap to create lightning, which requires 3 stamina. We can... Give me the H. Can I type this? Wow, you can use the keyboard, but there's nothing for H. We can R-A-Z. We can use our new beeswax to just do the fight while buffed. We can R-A... I just did that. We can N... No. P... Zap. Alright, it's kind of difficult to understand what is here for the first letter. H. Nothing. So we can zap, we can buff our weapon. I think that's it. Zap or buff. We go full mage. I have charges, can't spam jig the whole game. It's not necessarily charges. It's this current situation that we're in. We look up into the stars, which is what we're doing right now, and the stars do not say that we can jig. It's not there. The only other thing that stops me from casting, it's this, whether or not the stars are aligned, and we can form the spell. And then my stamina. This requires 3 stamina. And then some things require a focus. So we have the focus for raise, which is the beeswax to buff. And then we can cast zap. That's all we really have an opportunity to do here. So what is our... Oh, we can also cast wrap, but we don't have the focus for it. A green-haired wig, we'd be able to talk to the goblins. So are we raising, or are we zapping? The timer's on. It's at 10 seconds. 5. You'd say buff and attack, but you don't know how bad you're gonna mess it up. We got it. Zap and 3 more can come. That's true. That's true. So the raise might last us more. Zap will also call more attention, right? I like the way you're thinking. This is good. This is because you did play D&D, right? So you can, like, work your way through the situation. Use your imagination. What a great game. I need to find, like, a fucking group or something. The library always has groups, but they're for teenagers only. And I don't think I can pass. Alright, then we'll try raise. And hopefully it'll last. You rub half of your beeswax onto the edge of your sword and raise the spell. I want to be using my axe. Where's my axe? The edge glistens and tightens to become razor sharp. Then you set about making these goblins' lives as short as possible. Join a game over Discord if you want some time. You play 2, Craig? Dude, I'm down. We could even just do like a one-off campaign. I don't want to insert you into the situation, Mr. Xbox, but, you know, I know you play too. Dude, if we could do like a one-off campaign, that would be sick. Playing for 20 plus years, everyone has XP. I played for maybe like a lot of sessions, maybe like 50 sessions, but I was DM and we did some homebrew. It's been 15 years since you played. You'll still know how to play the game better than I did. We played 5e and I had to DM because everyone else was too scared. There was 1, 2, 3 player characters. It was awesome. This is my actual D&D book. Narlog's Flying Monkeys. How many? Question mark. 3. AC 8. HP 3. Passive Perception 10. 20 XP. Strength -3. Dex +2. They're modifiers. It was awesome. There was some really cool shit. An alchemy jug. You've heard of these before. Using an action, you can name a certain liquid: acid, wine, salt, or fresh water, oil, beer, and honey. The jug's liquid, if removed, must be consumed from the next container within 10 minutes. Same reason you DM, they were lazy. DMing is hard work. DMing, you create something. You're really creating something, and you're showing it to the world, or your friends that you're playing with, and it sucks when you feel like they don't appreciate it. It's almost like spending like 3 days making a video and everyone fucking hates it. Alright. Here's this punk ass goblin. We're buffed. Let's just smack the shit out of him as hard as we can. He has a low attack bar. I don't really understand the combat fully at this point. So that was bad. He just defended, so we used a ton of attack power, and we only did 2 damage. But he only has 2 more stamina. You fix the first goblin with an icy stare and flash your sharpened sword. Before rushing in for a full-on slicing assault, the goblin drops back, shaking with fear. The vile monster gnashes its teeth. It bares its teeth and hisses. He's going to attack, but I think we can attack more than he can. My YouTube seems to be blowing up a bit. No way. We are stagnating. We are stagnating. My last video has 20 views. Makes me want to cry. That one didn't get pushed yet. I can tell because I don't have any impressions, but hopefully that one will do something. I don't know. I'm not even tripping though. I just don't want to bang my head against it while I'm doing the wrong thing. I have no problem working hard. I have no problem feeling unrecognized. What I do have a problem with is if I were doing something incorrectly. I don't want to work hard doing the wrong thing. You know what I'm saying? Full attack. 2 damage and 2 more goblins to go. The buff was bad. That's true. Well, it doubled. We only did 2 damage because we would have only done 1 damage. Let's see. Let's see. Cut. Fuck, he had 0.1. Fuck. Then the goblin's like you on a storm, launching a massive lunge for your neck with its pick. You try for an attack, but your sword catches on a nearby minecart, and the force is lost. It spits and hisses, ducking its head. Before it bares its teeth and hissed, and it attacked as hard as it could. Now it spits and hisses, ducking its head. I think he's going to defend. Let's do a small jab. But if we defend, our attack power goes back up, our maximum that we can output. So we're going to defend and kill him in the next turn. He did defend. He ducked his head. It indicated his defense. However, his max attack is 4.6. We can't do it. We can do 4.5. It checks over its shoulder. I fucking hit him. I shouldn't have done it all. Oh, we killed him. Okay. Yes. Then you are on the goblin. You dart forward. Fartward. And drive. Fartward is like ass first. And drive the tip of your blade easily into his arm. The goblin's body crashes in the dust. The other goblins growl angrily, jabbering in their foul half language. 3 stamina lost. Rough going. We fucked up. Where are the other 2? They're growling angrily, jabbering in their foul half language. Let's see if we fight them right now. We do. Alright. The second goblin is now almost on me. To me, that means he's fucking hit him, right? Let's do a jab. If we do a jab and he defends, we'll do 2 damage, right? Beautiful. Perfect. The second goblin, so now, because he only has 4 point... Actually, this one looks stronger. I think this bar is higher, but it's not 8.8. The second goblin growls and gnashes its teeth, then throws away its pick and snatches up a shovel. This one, you realize, is vicious and an idiot to boot. Warily, you step sideways. The goblin raises his shovel and hides under the blade. Your stroke clangs off the shovel blade, leaving a dent. He ducks and puts his shovel over his head. He's defending. Gonna end up zapping the last one. Let's see if we can. So he ducked and put his shovel over his head. He's defending right now. So even if we do a 0.1, we're gonna do damage. But I don't know for sure that he's defending. And I'm pretty sure the last time that last combat ended, we got our stamina all the way back. So we're gonna do a full attack. He's dead. Perfect combat. Flawless fighting. You push forward, showing no mercy. Leaping over a cart, you drive your blade straight into his cock. The blow connects. The creature falls down to the dirt, dead. Yes. There is no time before the third goblin is upon you. Yeah, we got all our stamina back. So he's here. The last guy came up and was immediately defending. I have a feeling this one will too. We'll do a small jab. Beautiful. 2 damage. This guy has more health. The third goblin is bigger than the others, and furious at the death of his comrades. He paces forward menacingly. You cut and dodge, but the goblin jumps quickly back. He paces closer. Paces closer. Playing the goblin head games now. I'm in them. I'm inside of them. We have 8.9 total right now. He has 4.6. He paces closer. He's not attacking yet, right? We'll do a small attack. I'm scared. Beautiful. 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 You strike again lightly and quickly. It's all the goblin can do is parry your blows. The goblin is panting heavily, bleeding from arm's length. He hisses and glowers, but it doesn't matter because we're stronger. We lunge and take his life. Yes. Yes! You harry the creature back against the rock wall of its clearing with vicious force. It is the final blow. The goblin jumps to the dust. The clearing falls quiet. Flawless fighting. Alright, we hacked them pretty quickly. We only lost like a little bit of stamina. Search the bodies. Search the bodies. We earned it. Search the bodies. You quickly rifle through the bodies. There are 2 gold pieces, a pathetically small sum to be killing for. Fuck them. There are also 8 goblin teeth. Yo, take the teeth. We have like 12 goblin teeth. We're gonna have an army. Working quickly, you gather up the teeth and add them to your bag bought at Cantopani. That done, it's time to move on. There will be other goblins here soon enough. You've been lucky that none have emerged from the woods while you were dispatching these. Quickly you hurry back into the trees. Leaving the mine behind you, you continue along the path with tall trees either side. Only 27 more to go. I don't think we can go further into the mine, but honestly, if we could, I'd say we should, because we whooped their ass and we barely used any magic. The buff was good. The buff worked. I think the buff was a good call. I'm scared that the zap, like you kind of inferred, may have drawn more out. You follow a path that leads sharply downhill into a narrow valley in which a stream runs. There's no path along the bank, but there is a bridge. Inspect the ropes and planks. We're playing cautious, intelligently. You test the ropes. They seem to be firm. The way this differs a lot from D&D, and just another way it differs a lot, is these are multiple choice, whereas D&D is open-ended. That's what's beautiful about D&D, but obviously this has limitations. But it kind of, you can metagame to an extent, right? If it's saying like, maybe I should check that, then maybe you should check it. You'd end up falling in the river in D&D. I can't say that I would too, because I never played as a playable character. You test the ropes. They seem to be firm. If this is a trap, it's not one that will dump you into the stream, but you could always struggle through the vegetation on the bank and try to find a fording point. I'd be a fucking wizard. Hell yeah. You always fail stamina checks. When you've played, do you use any peripherals? Do you use like a game board? I'm also assuming you played 5e. I know there's only, slight differences and it's still the same game. Just paper and dice. That's how we started, and then I introduced a game board and everyone took to it a lot more because they have no fucking brain power. They can't use their mind's eye. I think the game board's cool. I think it's just a different way to play. You know what I mean? You test the rope. They seem to be firm. I have a lot of dice too. Getting dice is cool. I'll show off my dice at one point. I did always have cool props though. I always set the scene and lit incense and shit. Make sure everyone was really fucking high. If this is a trap, it's not one that will dump you into the stream, but you could always struggle through the vegetation on the bank and try to find a fording point. Some of the D&D sessions did end though because I was so drunk that I couldn't DM anymore. Hold on. I keep reading this, but not really. The ropes are firm. If it's a trap, it won't dump me into the stream. I can struggle through the vegetation and try to find a fording point. Use the bridge. God made this bridge for a reason. Moving slowly with one hand on your sword hilt, expecting the boards to give way at any moment, you inch across. The bridge holds, and you reach the other bank quite safely. You now have a long walk ahead of you, along the ridge and through a light covering of trees. That is a long walk. I don't know if I eat out of my bag. I think I need to be prompted. I don't think I can just eat. Oh, I can. Well, I'm not going to. How many goblin teeth do we have? Other items? Wait. No, where's our... Oh, these are other items. These are magical items. We have 12 goblin teeth. Darkened candles were good enough back in your day. That's what's up. 3rd edition was a mess. We did 5e, but I'd have nothing really to compare it to. I also have... My friend gifted me an actual, like, DM guide. Like the 5e super nice hardcover book. Very thankful for that. The path climbs, or maybe she gave me the monster's manual. I don't remember, but I have it. The path climbs up again, but I used to get the other one from the library. This is nice to have. I didn't really reference it much. The path climbs again up a low hill. Covered. I also made it as hard for myself as possible because it was like fully. The campaign was fully homebrew. We didn't have a pre-made campaign. I should have just to learn how to do it better. Pretty sure D&D is shitting the bed these days. Hasbro messed up. How? Like, with their merch and shit? I don't know. I think part of the beauty of D&D is you don't need to buy anything. So I don't know how they could be fucking it up if it's just there. But I guess there is, like, tournament-style raw rules as written D&D. Maybe they're fucking up the rules or something. The path climbs again up a low hill, covered over with thick bushes and shrubs that snag at your clothing. Halfway up, you hear a sound. Twigs breaking. What is that? Freeze so we can listen more acutely. They tried to end the Creative Commons things they have. Also, it was like open source and they fucked it up. D&D has an opportunity. So third party, yeah. Dude, with Baldur's Gate coming out, they have a huge opportunity to... They need to capitalize. Honestly, I feel like they missed their wave. They need to capitalize right now. There's going to be so many more... turn-based combat games coming out too. I played Divinity before it was cool. Divinity Original Sin was fucking awesome. I think I have more hours in that game than anything else. Me and my girl played a full campaign, and I played a 4-player campaign. Shit was awesome. You freeze as a large creature the size of a bear emerges directly in front of you. It has black and white fur and a long bushy tail that trails out behind. It growls menacingly. Prepare to attack. Try to edge around it. It's directly in front of... Try to edge around? No, we have to kill this thing. Can't wait for the rise of the Baldur Lake. It's gonna happen. I'm sure it's happening already. I'm sure they have... People shit some out already. Baldur's Gate 3 was very good, but Divinity Original Sin holds a very special place in my heart. You will not be able to avoid and I haven't finished Baldur's Gate 3. I don't give a fuck about the story whatsoever. I know it's kind of maybe just my disposition, but I don't give a shit. I don't want to fuck the other characters. I don't care. But it's fine. I can just do the combat and the other stuff without doing that. Baldur's Gate 3 would just streamline the combat. Divinity Original Sin was more of a game that I enjoyed. Also from Larian, though. I'm thankful that studio... I mean, they're set now. They could probably all just fuck off and never make anything else. You will not be able to avoid a confrontation. The creature is a skunk bear, and when it raises its tail, it releases a nauseating odor. The smell that hangs around is terrible. Let's cast a spell. Pirated it but quit, waiting for a sale because you enjoyed it so much. Feel bad pirating it. I played on the 4-person campaign of Baldur's Gate. I was a paladin, so I was a tank healer. It was really fucking awesome. I was also strong as shit. So most of my kills were throwing people off the edge and shoving. That is the best part about that game. Throwing someone off the edge. I mean, maybe this is a recurring theme. My favorite part is just throwing people into an abyss. Even this one, we managed to get people in a hole within the first 10 minutes. But then for me and my girls campaign, which we made it a lot further into it, only like halfway of Act 2 though, I think, I was a cleric. So I was like pure heal cleric. It was awesome. Pirating feels different when you can feel the developers giving a shit. Yeah. I don't know. I would pirate a lot more if I knew how to do it. I don't know. Would I really feel guilty pirating from Larians? They're so... They wouldn't feel it. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong morally. Okay, we can cast Sap. We can give this cat depression. We might reference the book to see exactly what that means. 6, clone the caster. Depression spell. Should we just... I wonder if it's chronic depression. Like, how long are we gonna fuck him up for? Whoa, where am I? Okay. Oh, we can actually see the ground. That's all. See, we are in the sky. That's sick. We can cast Nap. Oh, we need a brass pendulum. Wait till someone's depressed already, and then cast it again. I wonder if it'll reverse. Or not. Alright. Sap was depression. 6 is cloning ourselves. Law, we can communicate with this we can control this non-intelligent creature for 3 stamina. Or nothing. There's also Nap. We could just put it to sleep. But we can't do that. Or we can just fight. We'll save the depression for a human, so we can really feel it. A sleepiness. What if we communicate with this? Or not communicate, control it. How much stamina do we have? 8 out of 12? This guy is probably going to be hard to kill, right? He's large. He's the size of a bear. We should probably not fight. Let's cast Law. We will control this non-intelligent creature. What exactly does intelligent mean? Like, is a crow intelligent? Well, we're going to find out if this thing is. Law! You cast the spell and hold your hands in the air. Command the creature to stay where it is. My cleric also has the command spell in Baldur's Gate 3. It is not happy and bellows and snarls at you, but does not move, and you are able to easily step around. Yeah. The path leads down through another alley and back up another hill. 2 hours pass. We did it, but it took a lot of stamina out. But that's okay. I don't know if we would have taken less than 3 damage by fighting. The sun is now just past its zenith, and everywhere a dusty heat rises from the baked earth. You are worn out, almost to the point of physical collapse. You need food and rest, and no more trouble. Today has been too punishing already. Yeah, we haven't slept. You begin to think about, or eaten. You begin to think about where you will stay for the night. Another night of walking will leave you exhausted, but then you see a small village set into the hill. 180 moonwalk away from the beast. 360 moonwalk. Move on. You continue your slow trudge along the path. Yeah, how do you taunt an animal? You have to be very basic with it, right? You can't like floss on it, they won't really get it. You need to find an inn. You can enter the village or avoid the village. Surely the village has an inn. You walk into the village. Young hill dwellers pass you and stare at your strange drip. You nod back respectfully. Yeah, you goddamn right. Goddamn right. Look at the people. Their own attire is rough by comparison to your gear. They wear their hair long, but piled up on their heads. These people are ghastly poor. The village is like a ghost town, here on the knife edge of the backlands. Good, the inn will be cheap. Talk in an alehouse or rest in an inn? Let's go get shit-faced before we rest. Walking down the single road, you quickly find a hut with its front covering pulled wide open and the smell of brewed beer coming from inside. You go in. Several hill dwellers are here, talking gruffly. When you enter, they watch you with understandable caution. Everyone here looks very British. Gonna get robbed while I sleep? Fuck that, we stay strapped up. I'm gonna beeswax the sword before we sleep. Damn Innsmouth look? Innsmouth? Is this an Innsmouth? The owner of the hut comes over to you. Welcome to... what does this guy sound like? The owner? Who's behind the bar? He's... this is just a table. I guess it's just an upstanding gentleman. Welcome to Kristatanti, he declares. What do you want? Greet the owner, ignore him. Call of Cthulhu reference? It's lost on me. An evening's rest and a drink to wet my throat, you reply. Ale is 1 gold piece, he answers. Please sit. You go over to the table where the hill dwellers are. Sit with the oldest man or sit with the youngest man? Old or young? I mean, let's gain some wisdom. Maybe he can impart some wisdom. Maybe he can teach us how to fucking use our only language. You turn your attention to the oldest man at the table. Whatever face he has once had is lost in a labyrinth of wrinkles, and his skin is the color of tanned hide from a long lifetime in the beating sun. Greetings, old man. Or what are you looking at? I can't be nice? Greetings, young man. He raises his mug in salute. Stranger! His face is gravelly, like the dusty dirt that lines the streets of his town. Where are you from? I think we're kind of covert on our mission, but this is just a regular old guy. We could tell him where we're coming from. I come from Analand. He nods. Not many is crossed through the Cantapani gate, in either direction, if you know what I'm saying. I feel you. He grins and picks his teeth with a fingernail. They say there's a war coming, something to do with a crown. We'll play stupid. A crown? Huh? The crown of kings, he says. They say it's how a leader leads. Without the crown on your head, no one will follow you. The crown can raise an army from the farmyard or command a population to walk into the sea. He shakes his head. Sounds like a bad idea if you ask me, but if someone's got to wear it, I'd rather they were an Analan than Mampang. You sip your beer. The old man exchanges glances with a younger man sitting opposite. Talk to the young man. You thank him for the conversation. Catch the young man's eye. He moves over to be right beside you, close enough to whisper in your ear, but you don't quite catch what he says. What? The man giggles to himself, unexpectedly, leaning in again, so close you can smell the fumes on his breath. He declares, Snaticats! Then he collapses in a fit of giggles once more. Whatever the joke is, you cannot see it. This is beautiful. It's beautiful writing here. Snaticats. Whatever the joke is, you cannot see it. We have Snaticat teeth. It is not magical, I guess, but we have 2 Snaticat teeth. What do you mean? The man nods twice, then drinks deeply from his beer to his wet throat. Or perhaps not, because as he pulls the mug down once more, he says nothing, just fidgets with his finger and occasionally grins in your directions. Ask one of the other dwellers about this man. This guy like fucked up or something? You catch a woman's arm nearby. This man is an idiot, you declare. She shrugs, slipping free of your grasp. Every village has one, she answers. Doesn't mean we're all like that. Good stock we are. And she flutters her sexy little eyelids. You get back to your feet, disgusted. The young man giggles to himself, but does not attempt to stop you. Finish my beer and leave. I want to keep talking. You make to leave the inn. The owner stops you, holding out his hand. Pay him a gold piece or knock him aside. We don't need no issues. We were staying here tonight. We'll shit on our way out. Right now we can't shit in the bar. Pay him a gold piece. You pay him his gold piece and step out into the street. You look this way and that, trying to decide what to do next, when you realize the old man has joined you once more. He grabs your shoulder and presses a fruit into your hand. Bomba, he declares through fermented breath. I grow them myself. Good for the stomach. He pats your belly and walks away, swaying slightly. I love when old people have these, I don't know, not like old wives' tale, but old wives' remedies. Some still exist too, like drinking chicken noodle soup when you're sick. Don't eat the bomba. I want to eat the bomba. Let's see. Let's look at it. He seems like a sweet guy. You turn the old man's gift over in your hands. It is a thick, rinded fruit that keeps well and will be highly nourishing when you decide to eat it. Its only drawback is its incredible weight. It is now evening and time to sleep. Sleep outside or find an inn. Let's go to the inn. Bomba! You stop a passerby and ask for an inn, and they lead you there directly. The woman who runs the place stands in the doorway with her arms folded. Are you from the king? She demands. No one needs to know. I just need a room. The woman narrows her eyes at you. This is a great house. The best in Cristatanti. Only guest stay, and any guest of mine knows it costs 3 gold pieces to host a man overnight and 2 to feed him. But it's all between friends. We have food. Maybe you can kill something with a bomba with its weight, chuck it at something. Dude, I hope so. 3 gold pieces to host me? That's a piss shiver when I go to sleep. When we go to sleep, I gotta take a piss. And 2 to feed him. It doesn't seem like there's another inn. We have food. We have 4 rations, but I don't know how often we come across rations. I don't really know how often we're gonna be able to use our gold. I think maybe we should get the full treatment. I need to eat first. Food is just to be served. The woman steps aside and you go inside and sit down. A few minutes later, her husband appears with a steaming pot of skunk bear stew. As you eat, you can't help but remember the terrible smelling beast dead on the path, and the thought makes you gag. You wolf it down all the same, and leave your coins on the table. Do you want a room as well? The woman asks. Thank you. The woman shows you the way up to a room. There are 3 other guests already staying and asleep, so you settle quickly. Damn, it's a shared room? Fuck, we might get robbed. Can I use my pack as a pillow? The bed is not clean, but it is comfortable, and after the long day and all its narrow escapes, you are grateful beyond measure for the rest. Sleep. Your dreams are vivid once again. You are walking endlessly, the hills moving up and down under your feet like a rippling sea. Every step exhausts you, but no step moves you forward. Meanwhile, a tall black creature strides towards you, weathered in a foul-smelling smoke, and in the distance, a deep voice is booming with laughter. The long, cruel fingers of one hand are curled around the metal frame of the crown, and with the other he beckons you forward, as if into a trap. We are having premonition dreams. I must urinate. I'll be right back. Okay. Beyond Cristatanti. You wake early and sit for a moment, in no great hurry to leave the village. This is now the 3rd day of your journey, and the muscles in your legs are feeling lean and strong from so much walking. You walked for a day and you think you're stronger? You spend a short while enjoying the peace, then unhurriedly collect your possessions and set off along the path. Cristatanti is surrounded by several miles of fields. It sits in a well-protected ring of hills and is close enough to the river to be reasonably prosperous. As you follow through the path between lines of sun-baked crops, you come across a fork in the road. The right-hand way leads past a set of outbuildings, while the left leads directly off into the woodland. Let's see what the outbuildings are. Or it's between the outbuildings? I guess we're really choosing if we want to go to Dumpus or Leah Key, which is ruined. I kind of want to see what Dumpus entails. I'm not sure if we're going to be able to do both, because it doesn't really seem to be a... Oh no, this wraps around. Alright, let's go to Leah Connie. You glimpse a few people at work by the buildings. There will be precious little company on your journey, so you should take it while you can. Approaching a low wall, you see a blind beggar sheltering in the shade with his hand held outstretched. He hears you approach and clicks his fingers. Alms, would you? For love of Sindla, alms? Throw him a coin. I have nothing to give, or look at him. Let's look at him first. The man is a sorry sight. He is skinny and sparsely clothed, and his eyes are painted with a dark dye to indicate his blindness for all to see. Please, sir, I wouldn't ask if I didn't need to. Used to be a jailer, see? Now I don't, see? Please. What happened to you? Red eyes, he answers, and won't say any more. I'm sorry for your loss. Can't eat pity, the man shrugs. Okay, give him food. Here, you remove not the honeycomb. Not the honeycomb, not the thing that... Oh wait, we weren't using the honeycomb, we were using the beeswax. Yeah, we used beeswax. Okay, I thought I just gave him a fucking magical item. You're kind, stranger, thank you for that. I'll make it last. And he stuffs the honeycomb into his tunic, where it looks like some awful growth. The beggar beams up at you. Look after yourself, you say, preparing to walk away. Wait, he calls. 1 moment, please. He begins to scrabble around, feeling over his body, as if looking for holes. Eventually he cries, Aha! And pulls out a copper key, which he holds out to you. What is that? You ask cautiously. Years ago, I lived in Kare, he explains. Kare was my home, and in the city port, I watched over prisoners in the jail. Beware the red eye in Kare, or my fate will befall you, and you'll be here with me, begging for your living. But what is the key? Listen to me. Kare is wary of strangers, but this key will help you if you be captured by the red eyes. Trust me. As the man talks, you step quickly out of the road. As an ox cart whips past you, raising dust, it does not stop. Take the key. You take the key and put it safely into your ass. Thank you, you say, then move on. You follow the path away from the village for half the morning. The walk is easy. It feels as though it feels as natural as breathing to have the road move beneath your feet. Hard to believe you trained for this journey so long, now that you are on it. Look, our max stamina has increased. We're at 14. You climb a little, tracing the side of a group of trees until you meet a fork in the road. You can continue straight on and upwards, or turn west a little. I'm assuming west, yeah, maybe this way. Keep your fingers out of my ass, wallet. From Mr. Plinkett. I don't know who Mr. Plinkett is. He seems like a sweet man, though. Turn for the trees or straight on. Let's see what's in this ruined place. I really hope we do get to go to Dumpus, though. I truly do. You continue along the path climbing. Your legs feel strong and lean. I'm really gassed up about my legs. Every step I'm looking at my quads like, damn. Oh, goddamn. Look at those striations. By the end of this journey, you will be built like a mountain goat. The afternoon progresses, long and easy. This place you are walking through seems thick with desolation, as if it was long ago abandoned. And then, as if to confirm your thought, you come across 2 enormous stone pillars, listing slightly either side of the road. They form a gate, but the gate is 3 times the height of a man. Look them over. Peering closely, you make out the faded remains of carved characters, in the old script, L and K. The remnant of a spell of fortune, perhaps, or of binding, or these now fallen stones. The remnant of a spell of fortune, or a binding. Let's see if we have any L and K. Was it L and K? Let's see if we have any L and K spells. Maybe we can figure out what happened. Here's L. No. I'm assuming it was 1 spell. Oh, here. I didn't know we had an index. Or no, these are just some. I was saying this is the quick start manual. No, I don't see any L and K. So I have no idea what happened here. Alright, go through. There is nothing for it but to go forwards. Through the gate. Storm the gate! You step into the shadow of the enormous gate. The ruins of walls line the path either side, but these are walls built from blocks the size of ox carts. Centuries ago, this must have been a place of a king 12 feet tall. Now it has been leveled, and the stone stolen for the field walls and foundations of the villages all around. Investigate the ruins. Yeah, that's why we fucking came here. You take a moment to clamber out over the ruins and off the path until you are surrounded by waist-high grasses. The ground rises and falls sharply around the outlines of the house and buildings. You trace the line of a street wide enough to run 3 carts abreast that lead quickly downhill towards the forest. Some sexy carts. Once this place was rich and plentiful, what happened here to remove every last trace of these colossal people? Look inside a house. Oh, maybe we can get giant teeth. We're the dentist. This is the 100% dentist run. You stop by the edge of a house. The side wall only stands as high as your knees. Grass nods above it. Looking inside, you can make out the edges of the fireplace, the back wall, and an adjoining area, perhaps a grain store or a bedroom. Search the grass, follow the street down. Where's the grass? The grass nods above it. Search the grass. You take a few moments to search through the long grasses and find nothing, until your hand closes on a clay pot near one wall. It is shaped of a wine jug, but about 3 times its usual size. Around the neck is a red stain. Wine? Or maybe blood. It's impossible to tell. Taste it. Taste it. It's possible. The base of the pot has been smashed away, perhaps by age, perhaps by someone unhappy with the contents. You leave the pot behind. Taste the pot. Taste the pot. You gotta taste the pot. Ugh. Follow the street down. Follow the line of the street down the slope of the hill. The further you go from the path, the more overgrown the ruins become, until you can barely make out their outline. After a while, you are not following the street at all, but simply holding to the same line. You approach the edge of a thick woodland. I was really hoping we were going to get giant teeth. Turn back and climb, or enter the tree line. I want to go to Dumpus, and this seems more so a definite path to Dumpus. There's no clear path here, and the street has disappeared from view. The going into the trees is difficult, but you push your way forward as best as you can, and stop when you come across a large, standing stone. Another gate. Dumpus! I hope it's just the people are toilets. You go over to the stone and examine it more closely. Not a gate, it is an idol, a gigantic stone head carved with deep open eyes and an open mouth. Around the lip is a dark stain, the same as the pot. Taste it. Taste it. Looking left and right into the trees, you are startled to see more stones, more idols with open mouths leading off in both directions, all face back towards the ruined village, as though forming a wall for an approaching army. Something terrible happened here. Stick your tongue in its mouth. Stealing your courage, you slide your tongue into the mouth of the idol. It is so deep you reason something must be concealed in there, and sure enough, your grip closes onto something hard but light. Treasure perhaps? You pull your tongue out and see what it is holding. Uncurl my tongue. Nervously, you open your tongue. Teeth! Gigantic teeth! You're holding 3 giant teeth. We fucking got it. We got the fucking teeth. Perhaps every idol holds the same, or perhaps the other idols hold kneecaps, arm bones, jaws. You press on. Tree and thorny bushes snag at you as you walk, and eventually, after chopping and hacking your way through, you see a space ahead, a path. You push forward and then stop for breath, grateful to have solid ground to walk once more. I like that guy. Oh, teeth. Through the trees. We have a lot of teeth. You walk for several hours, following the twists and turns of the path through the trees. Then suddenly, you stop. You've heard a noise up ahead. Something is moving around between the rocks of the edge path. Wait and look. We still have ape. We're a cautious ape. You walk for several hours, following the twists and turns of the path through the trees. Then suddenly you stop. You have heard a noise. I already read that. You hang back, watching the trees. There is definitely something moving ahead, something large and long with a tail that whips between the trees. But now that you've seen it, you're at a definite advantage. Well, something large and long with a tail that whips between the trees. Let's see what spells we can cast. We don't know what we're doing here. Throw bomba. I hope we do get to smash them with it. Open locks and doors. I am able to cast that often, but I don't see a lock nor a door. Cause slowness. Slowness is cheap. And it does keep us pretty safe, or it has at least. Law, I can control it, which seems safer than slowness. No jig in the stars. I think that's it. Law to control. Doze to slow. We can unlock a door, but I don't see a door. Or we can just fight it, or attempt to creep around. I don't know. We're at an advantage, but only because we can decide first. I don't know what this is. This could be a friendly creature. And if we attempt to creep around, we might fail in creeping, and we're no longer at an advantage. We have stamina. Let's use our resources. We cast Doze. Make it slow. Doze! You draw out the spell and the beast slows down, looking very sleepy and slow. At this speed, you do not even need to fight it. You walk away quickly. Well, what was it? I want to know what it was. Just a fucking squirrel, a fat squirrel. The path winds a few more times around gigantic trees, thousands of years old, and then emerges onto a sudden path as if the forest has been scooped away by a gigantic hand. A river trickles thinly between short grasses by its bank and stands a tiny village. You have to use your imagination. I imagine, out like a, it was like a, what do you call an animal? A mythological, legendary creature that is comprised of several different creatures? Come on, baby. It's usually like a griffin and a lion with snake tentacles. A chimera. A chimera. It's a chimera. Got a squirrel's tail and the breasts of a human woman. Enter the village. Yes, that's why we came here. Today has been mercifully short and uneventful. You have made excellent progress. With a decent meal and a night's sleep, your next day will start auspiciously. So you begin the gentle climb down into the village. You follow the path down into the village, passing a sign which declares it to be Dumpus. The streets are thin and narrow, and the bridge and the buildings have been set close together, as if trying to withstand a storm. There is a terrible smell hanging in the air. All in all, it seems an unpleasant place. Well, yeah, they named it Dumpus. Either they named it after it was shitty, or they sealed its fate. Explore the town, or talk to villagers. Those seem to go hand in hand. Chimera, yes. Big tits. It's got the tits of a woman. And then where its head should be, it has the tits of a woman. And for its arms and legs, it has the tits of a woman. Halfway along the track, you come across a couple of merchants' huts. You browse for items worth buying with your 7 gold pieces. Your attention is taken by a finely woven skull cap, a finely crafted sword, and a small bag of provisions. A skull cap, a sword, and provisions. Provisions probably just means rations, right? But I believe that skull cap may be a spell focus. I wish we could control F. Bamboo flute, goblin's tooth, vial of glue, giant's tooth, medical poo, old dirty shoe, a stone, sand, skull cap, tell. To activate this spell, the caster must wear a cloth skull cap. The user may then read the mind of any intelligent creature nearby, learning its weaknesses, the contents of nearby rooms, and other such details. We're buying the skull cap. I hope we can afford it. Examine the skull cap. You pick up the skull cap and turn it over. Stolen from a piece of Dadoulet, the merchant declares with pride. A fine piece of work. 4 gold pieces. You can tell from the feel of the cross that it has no inherent magic, but it might be useful in spells. Try it on. I'm gonna read this fucker's brain right now. Place it on your head, but you feel nothing. Oh, let me cast a spell. Pay 4 gold pieces, it's ours. Place the skull cap in your sack. That's enough. The merchant smiles. Is there anything else I can help you with? I can't buy anything else. Maybe because I'm broke, it locked me out of it? Is there any work to be had here? I guess we're looking for work now. The merchant sizes you up. You look like a good worker to me. One of my friends needs some ding-a-donging. Some digging ding-donging. I'm sure he would pay you. And feed you for it. Digging what? The merchant shifts uncomfortably. Does it matter? You'll find out. He stares at you. So, he asks. He looks over his shoulder at the path. I'm going that way myself. You coming? I don't think we really need a job right now. Let's talk to the villagers. We have 3 gold. We don't need money. You pass along the main path through the village and pause outside a hut in which several of the disheveled hell dwellers are sitting and eating. They seem deep in discussion about something. Several are shaking their fists in the air. Lifting back the canvas flap, you step inside. The hill dwellers stop talking immediately and look up at you. One gets to his feet and gestures forward. Bow my head. Will feign respect. You nod your head once to the man, who returns the gesture, and one of the others calls something in their native tongue and points at your side to where your sword hangs out below the hem of your cloak. In broken common tongue, the first man croaks, "No weapons," and he indicates a table by the door where you can leave the blade. I am rightfully hesitant, right? But we are magicians. We could just leave, look over the table. There are plenty of other weapons there, so the men appear honest enough. We do have an axe. We still have an axe, it's fine. Remove my sword. We do have the axe, right? We bought an axe. I specifically bought an axe for occasions such as this. It's a magic axe, too. Where's our... We didn't buy a... Oh, it's a weapon. Carved axe head. Read. The axe was crafted in the year of the ox for Glandoragor, the Protector. Its powers may be released only by its owner. Axe head. Alright, we got the axe, so we can leave the sword. They don't know we're packing extra. Something happened to my stamina. I don't know if we got more or less. You unfasten your sword belt and leave your weapon on the table. The hill dwellers nod to show their appreciation and beckon you to sit with them. Then they continue their conversation just as animatedly before, speaking in a local tongue that you cannot follow. But as they pour you a drink and provide you with food as they talk, they seem quite welcoming. Ask what they're discussing. After you finish eating, so I guess we got more stamina for eating. After you finish eating, you catch the... Oh wait, is it only an axe head? Is that what you're saying? I didn't buy a hilted axe? Oh my god, it is just an axe head. I got ripped off. Alright, we need to find a hilt. We could still... I mean, that's still a weapon, right? You could just chuck it at... I mean, you could throw it. It's just a very short-range axe. So we're unarmed, essentially. Except for that, and the bomba fruit. After you finish eating, you catch the eye of one of the older men and ask slowly, in the common tongue, "What is it your men are discussing so heatedly?" The man nods back to you. "Kristatanti," he says, "arming the goblins." Whoa, there's some conspiratorial shit going on. Kristatanti is arming the goblins for what? What are the goblins doing? Are they being armed by villagers? The men shake their head. Slowly you piece together the story. The group seem quite sure that a horde of goblins are planning an attack on Kristatanti, which is apparently one of the wealthier spots in the hills. They're discussing whether or not it would be worth helping the village to defend itself, which might mean they're offered some kind of reward. I don't want to go fight more goblins. You must help them, you declare earnestly. Kristatanti, it does not help us, one of the men points out. They are rich, we are poor. I'd like to offer this sentiment. Just because they are shitty does not mean you have to be shitty. But these people want to hear, you will place them in your debt. You can be rich, and they will be poorer. The men nod, swayed by your ruthless logic. And you? How do you fight? One man asks. I serve myself. I will help those that need it, meaning I'm coming. Let me come. The men nod. Let the goblins attack tonight, they cheer. We will use your strength. The evening draws to a close. The men thank you for your counsel and leave one by one. Head out of town. Does that mean... Wait. How fight goblin? Let the goblins attack tonight. Attack Kristatanti? I don't know what I'd do to progress this. I wouldn't leave the town. unless I head to Kristatanti. No, I stay at the inn, waiting for the fight tonight. I'll regain our stamina. You find an inn at the very center of Dumpus. There's a tumble-down building, with mats spread across the floor and a kitchen range that fills the air with an appealing, spicy smell. The man who runs the inn is wiry, and looks as if he does not eat a thing himself. 3 gold pieces for hill fox broth, he tells you, and 3 for a place to rest your head. Damn. I'm not hungry. I'm broke. Rest. We're almost at full stamina. Yeah, we're pretty busted right now. You pay 3 gold pieces and the man shows you to a mattress in one corner of the room. For a while, you stay awake, wondering if the goblin attacked the villagers. If the goblin attacked the villagers feared will come. But it seems the land is quiet tonight. I want to attack. I want to fight goblins. You dream strange dreams as you sleep. It seems as though you wander through doors and hallways built 10, 20 times your height. You are an insect in the hills over which you will walk are the follicles of hair on the shaved chin of a giant. Storms of hot, fetid breath seem to sweep across you, threatening to blow you down into hell. Overhead, you fancy you're here. You fancy you hear. Okay, that's weird British language. I fancy I'm hearing a flap of giant wings. The birdmen came for the crown. Perhaps, before this journey is finished, they will come for you. Oh my god. Leave Dumpus. I really want to kill some goblins. I'm feeling, aggressive. Look, our stamina's gone up again. You rise early, dismiss the attentions of the innkeeper, and head out into the street. Within a few minutes of walking, you are out of Dumpus and back on the road. After another hour or so, the way branches, with one path heading into the hills and the other turning downhill and along one side of a barren stony ridge. Is that a village you can make out on top of a hill? It seems a lonely place for it. Let's go to another village. Uristanti. Let's fuck with somebody here. Spooky village, yeah, we'll do it. The gentle upward slope becomes a steep climb, and you are forced to rest several times. So far, you have been walking through the foothills. Now the journey will become more serious. When finally you reach the summit and can look out over the low plateau you have crested, you see the path run along a small settlement of crudely fashioned huts. Damn, it's another busted-ass village. Can we go somewhere nice? We never go somewhere nice. What is this hanging up here? Looks like there's a sword. Like, I don't know why I think that's a sword. It seems like a sword in these thatches. I'd say there's some Dr. Seuss influence again here. The winding curvature of this architecture is Seussian. There are villagers out in the streets, talking and working. It seems a happy, bustling place, despite the filth in the streets and the barren surroundings. Alright, maybe they're rich culturally. Looks like a Who house, yeah. The village nobblers and the cock gobblers all... Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember what Dr. Seuss sounds like. Green eggs and ham? Watch for a while longer. You stay at your vantage point and watch a while longer to see if... My favorite was Hop on Pop. Hop on Pop's a fucking underrated classic. After a while, you begin to notice something strange about the way the people in the village are moving. First, you notice one is limping. Yes, this guy. Then, another. Then you realize they are all shuffling as they move. Some use sticks. One is even crawling. Dude, they're plagued. They're plagued. This is plague. They've all got legitis. I want to watch more, but I also want to watch from further away. You stay hidden and watch for longer. After a while, avoid... Yeah, let's get the fuck out. After a while, you realize that whatever is happening in the village, it is desperate. There is no laughter, no joy. I thought I perceived them being happy. Time to leave. There is no trade or commerce. The women do not walk about, and the men do not watch them. Is that one of the hallmarks of like a good place? There's women walking and men watching them walk. Stay away. You've seen enough. Taking to the low scrub, you walk a quarter circle around the village to the far ridge. We can look back. Taking to the low scrub, you walk a quarter circle around the village. Yeah, let's look. Looking back, you can now see the village a little closer. There are red crosses marked on some of the doors. This is a sign of the plague. Fuck that, you say, and thank your spirit, and move on. The path turns down a steep scree slope and into some trees. Yeah, am I right? Join the lower path. No women. No women to watch walk. It's difficult to see the way ahead through the tree line, but you trust to the course, and eventually the path. I should have killed all those people. The path bursts out onto a narrow stone ledge high above the valley floor. The ledge leads left and right. There is no forwards. We seem fine. We don't seem... I mean, the last time we didn't rest, I feel like we got punished. But we just woke up. We woke up. I guess it took us a long time to get up the mountain. Where are we resting? Are we looking left? Looking right? I mean, we can look. Nothing wrong. Looking's not going to hurt, right? Looking left, you can see that the narrow ledge is formed by a splitting on the rock that leads all the way down to the misty valley floor. There's a path up the other side. It is not clear from here. Look right. Looking right, you are taken aback, as out of the mist that fills the valley, an impossibly wide bridge looms into view, as if it had only now fallen into place. It is made of planks and thick ropes, and is suspended from its peak to the peak on the other side. Who could have built such a marvel, and how long ago? Let's look at this bridge more closely. You take a moment more staring at the bridge. It forms a delicate curve across the valley, swaying very slightly in the wandering wind. But the more you look, the more it seems too perfect. Could such a bridge possibly exist, or is it mere illusion? To trick the incautious traveler. We have so much stamina, I don't want to rest yet. Move on. Getting to your feet once more, take a moment to find your balance before moving on. One slip here, and you will fall a long way down. Valley or the bridge? I mean, a cartographer has recognized this bridge. I feel like the bridge is real. And the valley looks unsafe. I did not understand the valley, if some ne'er-dweller, some not good doing guy was on the bridge, they could spit on us or something. To the bridge, good call. The bridge is worth looking at. Maybe I could chop a bone off it. The bridge is worth looking at least. If it is sound, you will be able to tell. If not, the other route will still be waiting. See, I wish I knew that always. I'd like to see what's at the valley, too. As the ledge winds and weaves its way down around the cliff, you reach the peak where the bridge is deeply anchored by its enormous stone foot. Besides this is a small, disheveled hut. Look at that. No, I clicked the wrong thing. Okay, I got it. Look at the hut. A small little shack. It's barely large enough to house a goblin. Goblin. But someone has decorated it a weird fashion, with outlines of figures, tall and short, stocky, drawn in faded shades of wood, and some in red blood-colored clouds. And from a few of these figures, actual bones protrude from the walls themselves, as if they form part of the structure. You should have known immediately, of course. A bridge like this, out here, smells of sorcery and witchcraft. We check out the hut? I mean, as much as it sounds, we're sorcerers. I'm not scared of sorcery. Witchcraft, maybe. But not sorcery. Knock on the door. You walk over to the hut and knock. There's no answer. Stranger still, however hard you beat your fist, your knocking seems to make no noise, as if the wood were a cup of water, and you were beating your knuckles against the surface. All I can do is turn back or go across the bridge. I can't bust in. No matter. The hut is old and disheveled, probably empty. Maybe not, though. Let me find out. Setting your foot upon the bridge, you begin to make your way steadily across the bridge. But you have only gone a few steps when you hear a voice calling from behind you. Halt, stranger! You turn to see an ugly, hunchbacked creature who is sidled out of the hut door. I don't think they're ugly. I don't think they're ugly at all. And it looks like they may be like racing with this checkered board pattern. Look, more Grinch feet. If you wish to pass, 2 answers must you give to Vankass. Kill this motherfucker. I'm not doing your troll bridge trope. But I also am not going to ignore you and keep walking, because I don't think he's bluffing. Who is Vankass? It's him. I'm not going to ask a rhetorical question. Why? Why, you demand. The creature nods, replying in riddling fashion. If over Vankass bridge you go, it must be sure you're not a foe. If friend you are, and friend you be, to answer what I ask of thee. If over Vankass bridge you go, ye must be sure you are not a foe. If friend you are and friend you be, then answer what I ask of thee. Alright, who are you? The creature blinks, perhaps in surprise. Then he taps himself on the chest and tries to straighten up just a little. I'll give you your answers, Vankass. The creature chuckles and asks his first question. I feel like even just murder this Riddler, as soon as we get the chance to, we're gonna kill him. But if we go and try and cross the bridge without it, he's gonna get the jump on us. The creature chuckles and asks his first question. A sister I have. It's too small. Which in captivity. A sister I have, which in captivity. She lives in the woods, so he can't rap either. He has all day to sit in this fucking hut and think about this, and he doesn't do it right. She lives in the woods, so first tell to me, do you know of her, friend, of this cunning dame? And how is she known? Tell me, what is her name? You have met no witch nor sister, but perhaps you have seen clues all the same. I don't recall any. Is this the last time we met a Riddler? It was a tree man who we helped, by the way. We helped him. We did not kill him. But this guy looks nothing like that guy, except for his shoes. Maybe it is the guy. He's just shapeshifted. Something about lock in a box? Oh yeah, that's what he said. So that seems completely unrelated. Well, if I were a witch, what would my name be? Avelia Blorp. Avelia Blorp. Or Disgusterelli. P or Q? P or Q is, those are witch names. Those are the starts of witch names. Q seems appropriate, that's true. Maybe I'm the witch. Something starting with Q. Quistessa? Quinina? Quiliana. Okay, maybe we're going to be able to look through our answers. Oh my god, our Q is gone now. Pelopina? Penelope? Penelope is the only actual name here. She lives in the woods. Is Penelope the name of a flower? I don't know. We need to answer something though, right? We've almost exhausted all of these. Drusilla. That is a witch-ass name. Drusilla is a witch-ass name. Drusilla. What the creature does you do not see, but a moment later your left foot sinks through the bridge itself. You try to catch yourself on the ropes, but they are in insubstantial air. There is nothing you can do to stop yourself tumbling from the ground below. Luckily, you are not too far across the bridge, and gain only scrapes and bruises. Vasquez goes back inside his hut. Overhead, the bridge quietly reappears. It was an illusory bridge. Return to the hut. You're fucking dead, Vasquez. You fucked up. Enraged, you head back up the hill to the hut, determined to skewer the rat who insulted you so. But by the time you got there, he is gone. Trash his place. Enter the hut. The hut door is closed and you reach out to fling it open, but your hand passes straight through the handle, so you cannot open the door. Walk into the hut. Enraged good. Burn his stupid hut down. I'm gonna cover it in shit. Smear shit on the walls. That's terrible. Very well then. If your hand can pass through, perhaps all of you can. Taking careful steps forward, you submerge first one hand, then both, then your cock into the wood. You feel nothing. It is like walking through fog. You take one step further, and then you are gripped as if by steel manacles. The wood has returned, as solid as stone, and your arms and cock are trapped within. Help! Don't tear. Don't tear. Don't tear free. We're not stronger than that. This is gonna hurt us. But there's no one around to help us. Tear yourself free. You tear and haul at the wood, but you cannot get free. It not only encircles your arms, but you feel it passing through your skin and very bones. You are part of the hut now. That's fucked. The door opens, and the unassuming hunchback reemerges, blinking in the sunlight. He shakes his head and seems to click his tongue. What problems you make with all your rage. A true great warrior acts their age. We just need to buy time. Apologize. Thank ass. I'm sorry, man. This is just, I was coming back because I was trying to ask you something about the bridge. I'm also a sorcerer. I want to know how you sorcerified that bridge up there. The tiny creature shakes his head. He whispers, "What a work is man. He lies, he cheats, he takes. But oh, what a fetching declaration his skeleton makes." What are those movies? The Leprechaun. He told riddles. I mean, that's what leprechauns do. Then the hunchback returns inside his hut and slams the door. Tug free. Leprechaun in the hood, yeah. Lep in the hood couldn't do no good. I saw all them fucking things. I think we used to get those from Blockbuster. You tug and pull to no avail. The sun set. Oh man, now I want Raisinets and Goobers. Raisinets and Goobers are 100% the best movie candy you can get. You get the Raisinets, you get the Goobers, and you pour both of those motherfuckers into your popcorn. But you don't buy them shits at the movie theater. You put them in your, like, I mean, it's not hard. I think they put them next to your balls or something, but you just put them in your pocket. Yeah, fuck yeah. I also remember I used to take Skittles and pour them in the frozen slushy, but then your Skittles just get frozen. It's not really good, but I used to do it. You can no longer feel anything in your hands. You are hungry and wiped out with fear, and you begin to wonder, will you starve to death, or will you be eaten by some dangerous beast first? Is this the end? The appearance, a few hours later, of a cloud of giant bats from depths of the valley quickly answers that question. What's my fate? Dude, we fucking died. We fucking died. Your adventure is at an end. You have been eaten piece by piece. Damn. We did not make it far. I mean, we did. We did a lot, but overall, we did not make it far. I can't believe we died to this bastard. So this is the rewind function. The game is over, but not really, because we can rewind any decision. I like that we've not rewound at all. Let's see if we can kill Vankas. That sucks. I don't know, how can I possibly guess this correctly? Something starting with A. Alexica. He disappears the bridge. Return to the hut. I still do want to kill him. Enraged, you head back. Enter the hut, cross the bridge, enter the hut. Walk into the hut. Shout for help. Maybe we could have said something different to him. I'll answer your questions. No, that's it. He fucking kills you. Dude, Vankas is a piece of shit. I really would like to kill him badly, but maybe part of our punishment is that we don't get to kill him. Alright. We'll guess one more name. We'll guess a Q name. Kill you. Quiliana. The creature, no, he knocks me over. Alright, take the path down. That bridge is deadly. Picking yourself up, you go back to the path and head down the hill. You make your way along the stone ledge. The angle is steep and it's hard going not to stumble. So you can die like really easily. We were at full health. We got pissed off by a hunchbacked witch and it killed us. At the valley floor is a dried up river covered in worn stones, honed by water that is now long gone. Small caves open in the rock face nearby, with rusted machinery abandoned outside. There was mining here once, but it must have been a long time ago. A wider track, made for carts, carrying ore, leads up in the far slope. In Disco Elysium, you can get bullied to death. That's awesome. Can't believe we got eaten by bats, man. Let's look around, and then we'll investigate the mines. You pause for a moment to recover your breath and look around. Look at the machinery. You walk for a while between the ancient machines that list out of the mud beside the riverbed. Gigantic hoppers, now bronze with rust, with huge spiked wheels on their sides and chutes leading between them, now thick with bindweed, slugs, and mud. Whatever these machines were for, they have not worked in decades, maybe even centuries. Look at the riverbed. Maybe there's gold. Take some stones. Yes, these are for throwing. You choose 3 nice round pebbles and stash them into your backpack. Heavy to carry, but useful. I've mentioned a few times now that our bag is getting heavier. The bomba fruit is particularly heavy, and now we just filled our bag with rocks. Requires a pebble, a potent little spell, but one which calls for great mental concentration. The spell must be cast on small pebbles, which will then explode when thrown. These explosions produce great force as well as a loud bang. I think that is what we just picked up. It is a magical item. 3 pebbles. So we have 3 pop spells, cocklock ready to rock. That's good. We just have a bag of garbage. Got you some pop rocks. The pop rocks are fucking awesome. There was more than one occasion in high school where I filled my mouth with pop rocks just to piss the teacher off. It gets completely silent and then there's like, she turns around and you close your mouth back. What the fuck are pop rocks? It's carbonation, right? It's just like baking soda solidified. Hold your mouth wide open and then close it as soon as the bitch turns around. Choose 3 nice round pebbles and stash them into your backpack. Heavy to carry, but useful. Investigate the mines. You approach the mine entrance. A wet wind greets you from the depths. The mine shaft must lead somewhere. It is pitch dark. There are no torches, and you do not have any light of your own. So, don't do that then, right? Go inside. We're gonna die again. You stride further inside until the wet rock is above you and the air falls suddenly cold and still. Your breath, new ambiance. New ambiance just dropped. Tight, dark places are often fearsome, and though the rock walls here were carved with axes, there is still something wild and harrowing about this place. Your feet crunch on the gravel floor. Cast a spell. Maybe we have a light spell. We should, right? That's like every good wizard has at least one spell of seeing. Hot. Create a fireball. Just immediately send a fucking fireball into this mine. I mean, mines can contain, like, oil, right? I don't know what a mine is. Sus. Sense danger. Hot or sus? Those are our options. The prospect of sending a fireball in here is pretty appealing. It does cost more stamina. And sus is just gonna be like, I feel like it's just gonna be like, yes, it's really dangerous. Or no, it's not dangerous. And we still won't be able to see. Let's light this motherfucker up. This is our first true... Oh, we have how as well. Find safe passage. That is less violent. We would be guided. I don't know if we're able to cast spells in a mine, because we can't see the sky. We have to do some experimenting. It might kill us. You cast the spell and wait to find out how you can escape the mine. Am I escaping? I'm trying to go in deeper. The answer when it comes is obvious. You must turn around and go back to the sunlight. Fuck you. Yeah, I got completely scammed by the very constellations themselves. This is gonna kill us. We did just die, though. I feel like we're allowed to die again, just because it's in such close succession. You go a little further into the dark, feeling your way along the right wall, and you hear something, a deep, resounding growl that we should have just fireballed. We would have been able to see what was in here and picked up this teeth, picked up the mouthful of teeth from this guy. The walls shake. There is the scrape of claws on stone and another noise, like fluttering, beating sails, as though a ship fought against a gale. Something is rushing towards you. You turn to run, but you cannot move your legs quickly enough. Sharp talons gnash into your back and you fall. What is my fate? We're dead. Ye have been killed in the darkness. Okay, so to do this part, we need to not take the bridge because that gets us killed. And we also need to not go into the mine. Let's make sure we still have our rocks. Look at the riverbed. Get our pop rocks. Now what? Climb up out of the valley. To where? The fucking bridge? Climb the valley. Okay, I don't take the bridge, I climb up. There were 3 pathways, and 2 of them killed us. I mean, maybe I could have fireballed or guessed one of like 16 names correctly. I don't know if we just missed whatever clue that was, or if it's completely over our heads. The breath is short, and your heart is hammering as you pause. I wonder if I can pray. Maybe we could have prayed our way out of that wall. Well, just as pray for healing. I think you can pray for other things, though. Like, you can pray to get out of situations. A small wooden hut is opposite of a hammering that we hear. Oh no, that's my heart hammering. Approach the hut. This hut? The same hut? You stop to watch the hut, dropping behind a bush out of sight as you do so. After a few minutes, you see a troll emerge. What kind of troll are we talking? Are we talking like Skyrim troll? Like it's 20 feet tall? Ducking to get through the tiny frame of the building. He is clearly guarding something around here, perhaps a mine, or perhaps he was stationed here, long ago, to guard a city that has now crumbled to ruin. Ernest scared stupid troll? Yeah, this troll is gonna be in our bed next to us. Wait to see what the troll does. We need to leave our dog as bait. The creature stands outside the hut for a few minutes. I watched it. Not the whole movie, but I watched that clip. Looking this way, it honestly didn't seem that bad of a movie. I thought the movie was a lot shittier. But I guess like you were saying, there are many installments, and some were significantly shittier than the other Ernest titles. Ernest gets the colostomy. Now, someone has to have already thought about the funniest Ernest situation. Looking this way and that, his colossal head turning with the speed and dexterity of a mill wheel. Is that high speed and dexterity or low? Milling implies if someone were milling about in British English, they would be moving slowly. Then he stomps away around the curve of the hill. You probably have a few minutes before he appears. That sounds like stealing. Steal. You seize the opportunity and race over to the hut to see what you can pilfer inside. You find it. It is a barren shack. There is a low oak table in the center and no windows. There is no door. A pile of blankets in one corner is the only nicety. Search the blankets, look at the table. If these aren't plague blankets. There's a low oak table. I mean, is there something on the table? We don't have much time. Look at the table. By the look of it, the table and its stains, this is where the troll sharpens his blade, skins his rabbits for the pot, and sleeps. It is certainly strong enough. 4 wide trunk legs supporting a split trunk top etched deep and carved. The creature will be back any moment. You should go. There's nothing in the blankets, right? We just died twice in a row. Search the blankets. You lift the corner of the blanket with the tip of your sword, and hidden away, you find 3 gold pieces. Most likely, the troll's pay for the entire year. Is the troll even a bad guy? We just took his year's worth of pay. Take the money or leave it. We're broke as fuck. Trolls are bad, right? Trolls are just born bad. Look at him, he's ugly. Ugly people don't deserve things. Take the money. You take it quickly and drop the blankets back as you found them. Look under the table. Oh, we're pushing our luck so hard here. You peer under the table, find nothing but the discarded crap and rabbit bones in the troll's meals. Suddenly a shadow falls across the entrance. The trolls return, roaring with anger, and raises its sword. You have to fight it. Cast a spell. We have 11 stamina. Now it's time to blast this motherfucker. Pop. We did just get these explosive... Okay. We just got these. Let's see what exactly it does. I know we just read it, but my memory... A potent little spell, but one which calls for great mental concentration. This spell must be cast on small pebbles, which will then explode when thrown. The explosions create great force, as well as a loud bang. So it's a dead-ass explosion. I feel like it might be like a flashbang explosion, more than like something more powerful. Let's see what else. Pop rocks is an option. Sun, create light. That's what I wanted to do before. We don't have a sun jewel. Guy was selling a jewel in the first village, but he said it was like dragon tears or something. That was a lie. Dumb. Cause clumsiness. Requires 3 stamina. We could cast this and knock him over. Maybe. He's still huge. He's probably going to fall on top of us and then bite us. Walk. Create a shield. Requires 1 stamina and 1 gold piece. Shield would help us fight him, but I think he's gonna be pretty shitty. Whap. Cast a wet-ass pussy. No. Create an invisible wall. And then we're just gonna be stuck in here until the wall goes away. Sun. Pop. I think we gotta see the explosion. We're also inside. If it is like a flashbang or a concussive grenade, we wouldn't really want to toss this directly, and we're also going to be disoriented. Our only other option, our only good option, is a shield. It's really just a shield, and that just helps our combat. I really wanted to zap him, or use the fireball, or clumsiness. Against better judgment, we're going to cast the explosion. We just got the rock too. Like, I feel like this is video game logic. They give us the item. Let's try to use the item. Pop! Use the explosion. You cast your spell across a pebble and then fling it at the troll. It explodes in a shower of sparks, knocking the creature to the floor. Awesome. Throw another. You toss another pebble at the troll, which explodes as it reaches him. When the smoke is cleared, there is no troll anymore. Fuck, these are serious explosions. He's nothingness. You got popped. Pop. With the troll dead, you quickly complete your search of the hut, but you find nothing more of interest. Then you slip out and continue on your way. I think we did that for 3 gold pieces. I'd rather have the rocks. Now that I know what the rocks do, we have 1 more rock. That is so far the most powerful spell we've cast. That's all. I wish I could do magic. Another hour passes as you finish the climb. With the sun starting to hang heavy in the sky, you reach the top and meet with the other end of the treacherous rope bridge. Look back at the bridge? No. What if someone's like following us? It seems quite solid once more. Should you come back this way, however, you will remember it for the death trap it is. You continue on down the slope as evening draws in. I'm mad we died. Twice. Some way down the hill you stop for a rest and sit on a boulder to survey what lies ahead. The path leads downward, and at its foot, cradled between 3 peaks, is a village, and quite a large one at that. Behind you, the sun is falling rapidly into the hills. It will be night soon. Approach the village. We have to go socialize. The village looks like a nice place to stop. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward, when an overhanging branch touches your face. And you hear a lively chirping. Freeze. Just, Hop down. You hop down from the boulder and make your way forward. An overhanging branch touches our face, and we hear chirping. Turn around. You turn around quickly. Hovering by your shoulder is a small creature the size of a bird. It is childlike but very thin, with green skin, and it flits around you on transparent wings. It seems friendly enough. It even lands on your shoulder, its tiny clawed toes pinching slightly. It's a trap. It's a trap. No, nothing. Cast a spell. Pop. Let's see. Sap. Cause depression. Yeah, this thing's too happy. Wall. Invisible wall on our shoulder. Walk. Create a shield. I wonder what these seemingly irrelevant spells do, because creating a shield right now doesn't seem particularly useful. Gak. Cause fear. You need a face mask, a black face mask. I want sus. I want to know if this is dangerous. 6. Clone the caster. I don't like this. I don't trust like this. But it doesn't seem like we have particularly useful spells. Talk to it. It doesn't talk. Shake it loose. Try to bat the creature off your arm. Don't do that, it complains in a shrill and squeaky voice. You'll break me. Then get off my shoulder. The thing hops from one side of your head to the other, its flickering wings buzzing past your face in an irritating fashion. And hello to you, the creature replies, chirping. My name's Jan. It's disgusting. What do you want with me? See that village? The creature replies. Last time I tried to go through, they told me I wasn't welcome, so I wouldn't mind some protection. This guy's a piece of shit. Did you hear that? Someone's like gargling cum in this village. Fuck, squeeze. Grab and squeeze. I don't like this. It came up to us, it accosted us, and now it's immediately asking for something. Where I'm going is dangerous, you warn the creature. You might be killed traveling with me. Creature shrugs. I've got small wings. You can't get far on my own. The creature starts hopping up and down. Come on, it grumbles, impatiently. Let's get going, can't we? No, kill. My advice is what you'll get. I'm small, but I've got a big brain. It means I've been to a lot of places, and I can remember them too. The creature does a backflip and gives a little bow. I am a mini-mite. Pleased to meet you. It reaches out a tiny hand and shakes your earlobe. I'll eat you if you try that again. I'll choke you if I do. If you do, the creature whips back. Tiny bones. The creature flits to your other shoulder once more. You're not in any hurry, are you? It observes. Do you want to sleep out in the rough? This is such a common trope, this character. He's mischievous, he's overly energetic, and he has he's compelled by forces that are going to hinder our journey. He has ulterior motives. He is bad. It's clear. I'm not going anywhere until you've gone, you tell the creature forcefully. Well, I'm sure you'll change your mind eventually. Minimites get very attached to their owners, you see, and I'm quite comfortable. Stay here or go on. Well, that's up to you. Swat it away. This is not... I feel like the game's forcing us. You try to swat the creature away, but it's too fast for you. I'll be quiet, Jan promises. You won't even remember I'm here. It doesn't seem likely, but equally, you seem to have no choice. It just told me I had no choice. You descend into the bowl of the valley. The hills on either side are toweringly tall and throw the village into deep shadow. It would seem a very gloomy, threatening place, but from the streets come the distant sound of laughter and merriment. Sleep outside or enter the town. Enter the town. This thing's a scumbag. You continue along the path. The sound of festivities grow louder. It's almost spooky here in the shade of the valley, and after so long on the dire road, the people in it... The ambiance is so cool. Laughter and merriment, they must be watching my stream. Yeah! I can't really do like a huzzah and then sip from a straw. The people in this village seem to be enjoying themselves. I can ask this fucker what's going on, or just keep going. I don't want to build a relationship with this thing. You pass the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drink. If he wasn't cute and fluttering, what if it was just an old man wearing a robe? He's like, I'm coming with you now. No, my brain's big. I'm coming with you. You'd fucking stab him. You pass the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drinking ale from... You pass the first few buildings where you find a number of children sitting in the street and drinking ale. Fuck yeah. Ale is inherently alcoholic, right? I'm not misunderstanding. Ale is always alcohol? Well, it's ginger ale. But ginger ale is originally alcohol, right? Further on, a young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and spanking her. Fuck yeah. I was gonna say Lord of the Flies, but there's no adults in there. Where do adults... On the other side of the street, a group of boys is fighting outside a hut with a sign that reads, Glandragor's Tavern. Funny. You've definitely seen that name somewhere before. They are drinking. Okay. Well, I like this village too. Rescue the old woman or leave her. Is she having a bad time? A young boy is holding an old woman over his knee and spanking her. But everyone's cheering and having... I'm assuming the lady's having a good time. Can I look closer? I don't feel like she needs rescuing. I don't want to say that I'm going to assume that, because that's bad. Leave her. You consider helping the woman, but there's nothing you can do. It is their festival after all. So this is part of the merriment. Enter the tavern, go further into town. Let's go to the tavern and see if we can figure out what's going on. Behind the bar, a thick-set man is wiping his mugs with an old rag. Greetings, stranger. He's fat. Well, he's thick-set. Greetings, stranger. I don't know. Greetings, stranger, he calls. I'm Glandragor. Can I be helping you? Greetings. I've come a long way. I'm sure you have. Take a seat. You do so, and Jan leaps up onto the counter. Glandragor seems amused, rather than alarmed by the creature. I thought Jan said he had been here before. Children of the Corn killed all the adults. Spanking may have happened. I hope so. It's full circle. If you spank your kid, you need to let your kid spank you. Don't spank your kid. Just don't spank the kid. I have something for you. Do I know this man? Do we know Glandragor? Oh, yes? Oh, yes? He looks at you expectantly. Give him the axe. Oh, but it's our axe. I mean, we can't use it. Let's give him nothing. I have something for you. My reward. You take the axe from your pack and lay it on the bar. Here we go, baby. Yeah. The old man's eyes light up as he sees it. Where'd you get that? He exclaims. It doesn't matter. You reply, it's yours, isn't it? He reaches forward, almost nervously. He's clearly overjoyed. I haven't seen this thing in at least 20 years. Last time I spent I spent every day with it. It used to be that I spent every day with it. He mimes a gentle chopping motion with the blade, perfectly pitched at neck height on a goblin. Incredible. I remember the weight. How did you lose it? I was part of a raiding party. There were 4 of us. Exploring the giant's ruins at Liakai. We went there. We got teeth. You jingle a bag of teeth. We descended into a cave system, and the roof collapsed. I was knocked unconscious. They left me. Couldn't get me out, I suppose, except that someone reached me enough to steal my famous axe. Did you ever find out who? No. He shakes his head sadly. Yeah, that was a stupid question. Of course he didn't. No, I went out on a healthy quest for revenge, but I never got it. Got something else instead that made me hang up my traveling boots. And if you don't know what that is yet, well, you will. Chlamydia? Now here, I'm forgetting my hospitality. Without putting down the axe, he quickly gathers a mug and fills it with ale. I feel like we deserve more than a beer for a fucking axe. for you on the house. How much did he say a beer was? $1? You thank him and drain the mug. The beer is thick and refreshing. AIDS, he says it. He says it as he stirs your beer with his finger. I went on a healthy quest for revenge, but never got it. I got something else that made me hang up my traveling boots. Autoimmune deficiency. Cheers. The beer is thick and refreshing. The beer is thick and refreshing. I don't know if I want to drink anything thick. A smoothie, I guess. A milkshake. I think I've had like 2 milkshakes in my life. I want a fucking milkshake now. Where do you get a milkshake? That sounds so good. Where do you buy a milkshake? At an ice cream place? You gotta go to an ice cream place? That sounds so good. Holy shit. How am I craving something I don't know what it tastes like? Then it's his turn to question you. So how long are you staying here? Only for tonight. I see. Well, and he nods. Let me give you some advice. There's a site nearby, a place called the Crystal Waterfall. I'm talking with my throat too much. I feel like someone's squeezing my throat. Whatever trek you're on, and whatever you feel about sights, you should go. It's more than just something to look at. Here. He grabs a bit of paper and scribbles down a note. Hand this to the idiot who collects the toll, and he'll let you pass. What's so special about this waterfall? I won't tell you, Glandradorg answers. That way you'll go. Just to find out. You nod once, and once you leave, where's next? I don't know, actually, where we're going. To Kare. Didn't we come from Kare? I don't know. Kare, now there's a town. Listen, let me give you some more advice. Go right ahead. I have some powerful friends, you see, he says, and his tone might be slightly threatening. There's a man I know, and he's quite an important man too. Name is Vic, and if you get in trouble, just remember that. Even a name can be a thing of power sometimes. Same as how you found me. This is bound to be useful information later. Vic. 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 I remember it now forever. I used to make mnemonics. I used to do the same mnemonic in exams, and it always worked. Looking at a specific part of your hand and thinking about like the formula or whatever it is. See that crease right there? See the crease directly below the callus of my ring finger? Thick. V-I-K, maybe a spell. That's a good idea too. That's true. It is three characters. Dude, they're going in outside. It's crazy. I gotta go. I'll remember it. Let's see what's going on outside. Be sure you do. I don't doubt you'll need it. It also seems like specifically this is going to be in Kare. He takes to wiping down the bar again. So you'll be heading through Torapani, he continues. It's a Sven village. No human there at all. The chief will probably try to persuade you to help his daughter. She's been carried off by marauders. Dude, the tavern guy has all the gossip. I guess that's part of the job. Of course I'll help, sure. I need some action. Good, I'm glad to hear it. Poor girl. She's been left as a sacrifice in a dark cave guarded by a deadly manticore. For how long that the news has traveled and we're just having a casual discussion about it. If you've not met one before, well, watch your back and your front, and if you know a spell or two, then all to be good. Then all to the good. The beer is done. You stand to go, nod to Glandragor, and head out into the street. Jan flits quickly along behind. I forgot that piece of shit is still here. Let's go to the waterfall. And I guess we'll rest because I think we kind of have to. You head up a path that climbs through a crack in the mountainside. Soon the air is filled by a thundering. It's quite a climb, but eventually you turn a corner through a narrow cleft in the rock and catch your first glimpse of the tall natural waterfall plunging down from the cliffs overhead. Large crystal stalactites hang down either side of the water. There is only one path to reach it, winding up the rock face, and it passes by a small hut where a ruffian is collecting money. Ask Jan to scout ahead and then fucking leave him? Well, I need to know what the... Damn it. This seems like actually a way to ditch this fucker. He has to be bad. He wouldn't just... He has to be bad. He's gonna stab us in our sleep or something. Greet the ruffian. Greetings, you begin. You collect a fee for the waters? I do, sneezes the ruffian. These waters cannot be so healing that he has not These waters cannot be so healing that he has not caught an awful flu from them. 3 gold pieces. Show him the note. You hand the scrawled note over to the ruffian. He probably can't read, but he seems to recognize the penmanship as he nods furiously twice, and then stands to let you pass. The ruffian hands me a towel. It's like hot springs. We're not gonna we don't have like stuff in our bag that's gonna get soaked or so. I feel like everything is a trap. Alright, the waterfall. You head up to the waterfall, which cascades forcefully into a deep pool. You strip off your clothes and dive into the pool, while Jan flitters through the froth. The water is fresh and invigorating, and you feel yourself getting rapidly better. Our stamina's full. You have full health. Don't forget to bring a towel. They really did give us a towel. Why do I feel like they wouldn't have towels back then? I guess a towel is just an assignment that you give to any rag, right? Like you could towel yourself off with the clothes you were just wearing. You feel a huge swell of confidence. Coming here was the best decision you have made. Wow. Wow. Wait, this water cures disease? Something about that seems terribly important. Where does it come from? Where can it come from, this water? How is such a thing possible? Looking up the sheer cliff face, you can make out nothing beyond a slight shadow hovering at the very edge of the precipice, like a gigantic spider waiting to jump. Whatever it is, it must be a place of great power, a place to be sought out, or a place to be avoided, as one might avoid the plague. Now you can move, refreshed, and ready for the night. Can we bottle this? Sleep by the waterfall or find an inn? Ah, it's kind of nice here, right? And we're gonna have to pay for the inn. We probably can't afford it. Sleep by the waterfall. If someone comes in and beats our ass, we just roll over into the water. It seems peaceful. Yeah, it's sick here. The idea of going back into the village now is unappealing. You are refreshed and calm, and the scenery... So can you, like, dip your lower half of the body into the waterfall and have someone, like, stab you in the chest a bunch of times and you're fine? Like, is it instantaneous? The scenery here is beautiful and peaceful. Getting out of the pool, you dry off, collect your things, and head off into the trees to find a spot to rest. Between curling roots, you find a small place to settle down to rest. The pesky Minimite Jan perches a little way... See, so, okay, the author here, the narrator, has also decided that I hate this thing. He perches a little way above on a knot and is quickly asleep. You are tired enough to follow suit, but you are hungry from not having eaten. Can I just dip in the water again? Like, if I'm going to lose stamina from not eating, I just go back in the water before I leave. We lost 3 points. It better let me splash myself before I leave. You rest your head onto your backpack and close your eyes. Your stomach rumbles painfully. Drinking water should heal? Yeah, I should be fine. It's special magic water. And sleeping helped us too. Wow, oh wait, no, our maximum stamina went up again. As you sleep, a strange hunched figure shambles through your thoughts, speaking in riddles and offering dread advice. He laughs at you as you enter a dark maze, wet with breath from a foul creature, turning this way and that, getting more and more deeply lost. Enter a maze. That's where manticores are. Did it say manticore? The rest of the night passes silently. We should probably be paying good attention to our dreams. I can't drink from the water. Is this what a frog sounds like? Why didn't I eat? Because I thought we were just gonna be able to dip our balls in the water again. Now we have less stamina because of it. I almost want to rewind. Because, like, that's the thing about having an actual dungeon master. Wait, no, not actually rewind. Like, I can be like, am I going to be able to do this in the morning? I need more drink. I'll be right back. Type out everything that he says here. So I don't have to read it. I might not have had the dream if I ate. Was the dream bad? I mean, I guess it was a bad dream, but... You rise early from your spot beneath a tree. As you gather your things, fucking Jan leaps up onto your shoulder. Ready to go? I'm gonna make a hotkey where I can just drop my cam off, mute my camera. Why can't I think of a big kid word? Remove my camera monitoring for a second so I can hit this thing not on camera. Because it looks stupid, and it is stupid. You pass through the village, which is now quiet as the grave, and rejoin the path of the far side of Biritani. Have you ever had burrata? You've been chain vaping this whole time? Am I triggering you? I hate this shit. I'm so fucking... My piss is so clean of any substance, except this at this point. I held it up. I don't know if you saw it. Diet Coke. I don't even drink caffeine anymore. You're just addicted, like me. You assume I'm addicted. I'm not addicted. I do it because it looks cool. No, I've found out the other day, I realized I've been using nicotine for longer than I haven't. I can quit anytime. I've been thinking about it. I feel like I want to, I need something else, right? I need to substitute this. I don't know. What I was doing for a long time, and I still kind of do, is this is PG and VG. So there's no nicotine in here. It's pure PG and VG. I could potentially fill my atomizer, my tank, with just this and no nicotine, and I'll still have an oral fixation. I can still chuck dank clouds and just without any nicotine. But I put like 2 drops of this in, and this is super high. Chewing gum. Yeah, I want something that I can do on stream. You know what I mean? Or like, I don't know. That's part of what's making me, that's my current excuse of as to why I can't stop vaping. Cause like this, I have no excuses. I don't know. I want to stop doing it. But it's so good. I love it so much. I don't. That's the thing. You don't even enjoy it anymore. If you don't understand how this works, at first you might feel positive feelings when you have no tolerance, but after a while you use it just to get back to a baseline. And whenever you're not using it or immediately after use, you are below baseline and feeling shitty because of it. More anxious, more shitty. Just smoke cigarettes. It'll be really cool. I mean, that's what from like 13 to 18, I was smoking cigarettes. I turned 18, and my cousin was like, man, you should use this instead. And it was an antiquated version of what we now have. Like a very shitty version of what we now have. This is when vaping was still like new. And I mean, honest, it's so much better in so many ways. You don't smell like shit all the time, unless you just naturally smell like shit. You don't smell like cigarettes and burnt shit all the fucking time. You don't have to go outside. You don't have to distance yourself to use it. It's so much cheaper, especially the way I do it. 3 years no smoking. Good shit, bro. It's fucking difficult. But if you are smoking cigarettes and you need to stop smoking cigarettes, this really, I mean, makes it really fucking easy. Some people still have trouble. You can get like menthol. Like I smoke Newport shorts. I did smoke Newport shorts. So I got menthol at first. The vape helped. The vape, I mean, I haven't smoked a cigarette in forever. Since 18, I probably bought less than like 10 packs of cigarettes. And those are like, I make an excuse. I'll be like, I'm going in the woods, is an example. If I go in the woods, I'll buy a pack of cigarettes. It makes me one with nature. But you know what? I don't really enjoy any of the cigarettes when I do have them. They're fucking nasty. I'll smoke Black and Milds every once in a while. But like once in a while, not often. It's disgusting too. It's all bad. Don't do it. Straight up. It's so fucked. More than, oh man. Choose a path. Don't ask Jan for anything. Ignore him until he leaves. After a short climb, the path breaks. With Torapani so close, it hardly matters which way you go, surely. So we're going to Torapani, and it's right there. There's the hut, which we noticed at the top of the waterfall. We thought it was probably something either very benevolent or malevolent. We can go right, or we can go left. There's something here. Turds or something? And then right is a mysterious hut. I'll start the timer. 10 seconds. Turd field? Okay. There's that gargle sound again. There's a gargle somewhere buried in this loop. I'm gonna add in a gargle to my applause. There's already one really funny hidden sound in the applause. I'm gonna add a gargle to it. Turd Valley. We go left, you decide. Good choice, Jan replies. You were not consulted. Keep your mouth shut. The path slopes gently downwards through shrubby forest and across the patches of dry, weary earth. The Shamutani hills are relatively verdant compared to the backlands beyond Jabaji River, and you can see the influence of the desolation already creeping into the soil like a spreading infection. Then, as you crest a rise, a powerful, pleasant smell reaches your nostrils, and you see off to your right, path through a field of beautiful black flowers. I watched Witch's Voz. Wrong chance if Jan wants it. 100%. 100. He's souped about this. He's been waiting for this. And a beautiful black flower patch that smells tantalizing, inviting. I watched The Wizard of Oz. These are some poppy, these are analogous to poppies. This is gonna fuck us. Turn back. Okay, we have an option right there. Turn back and go the other way. There's something about the flowers that makes you uneasy. Sleeping poppies. Hell yeah. Poppies. God, that wicked witch fucked me up for a long time. And I need to watch that movie again. Last time I watched that, I was fucking lifted off of edibles that I made. And I don't know if it's really as good of a movie as I thought it was, but I thought that was straight up like a 10 out of 10 film masterpiece. We're going the other way, you tell Jan, turning back and heading downhill once more. The Minimite complains, but does not leave your shoulder. That was bad news. That was bad biscuits. This baker's not going broke. Let's see what's over here. You climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge. You are descending yet again. You are now... Wait, hold on. This is flat as fuck, but it still has flavor, and this is only the opposite of flat. This may be really gross though, because now it's just watered down. But it should be carbonated again. I can't tell if it's yucky or not. I also have a big ass lemon right here. Yeah. Okay. Climb a rise. The way is not too steep, and as noon approaches, you have crested the ridge and are descending yet again. You are now at the highest point of the hills, where the trees are thin. The view west goes on forever, and sometimes you can catch glimpses of Kare on the northern horizon. Stop and eat, right? Let's cap our stamina, and we haven't really been eating. Oh my god, I thought it was going to give us full... That sucks. Only have 2 rations. I mean, that's what rations are for, right? Consumables. I can't use them in any game. I have a problem. Taking a brief pause, you eat a quantity of your cheese and bread and feel better for it. I didn't know we had cheese. Eat more cheese. Then you continue. Did I say Barata before? There was a name of a place here that sounded like Parata. Barata. And I can't remember if I said Barata or if I just thought about talking about it. Barata is awesome. Barata is like mozzarella, but you cut it open and the inside is like pot cheese, which is ricotta. It's really fucking good with salt and garlic. At the bakery I used to work at, we used to make sandwiches on it with it. Those were fire. And we also had this balsamic vinegar glaze. That shit is really good. I hated that place so much that I want to say the food was bad, but a lot of the food was really good. Jen is talking, and the coffee was crazy. The coffee was crazy. Like, it hit you in your soul. Jen, I don't mean like delicious. I mean like extremely potent. This option's easy. Yeah, this option's just cheese and bread. Jan is in a talkative mood and fills the air around with his chatter. That bird's kind of painful. About what he can see and how the things smell and what he plans to do once he makes his fortune in Kare. It's enough to make you wonder if he could sell him as a companion to a blind old lady somewhere. It's a good idea. It's a good idea. Keep brainstorming. You pass from the open hillside into a patch of deep forest. Quite suddenly, Jan falls quiet and hisses in your ear. Stop. Stop now. Okay. Jan. It is Jan, right? The declining here makes an M. His name is not Jan. Jam. It is Jan. We can tell him to be quiet, or we can ask why. He might be hesitant because we're in mortal danger, or it might be because he's in mortal danger. We're gonna find out. Because, insists the creature in a tiny voice, because something is following us. You come to a dead stop. Jan is right. Something is moving through the trees behind you. A moment later, a point of steel has emerged from the darkness between two trees and touches your neck. You've seen me, whispers a voice. I know it. Look into the darkness, walk away, answer, draw my sword. The sword's on our neck? Did I read that? Steel emerged from the darkness between two trees and touches our neck. We can't draw our sword. We gotta talk our way out of it. Or look. Well, we know well enough what it is. It's someone with a sword. At least one person and at least one sword. You see nothing. You call back. You are quite safe. It is not I who is not safe, returns the voice. Ah, I understand. The voice originally says, You've seen me. I know it. I've seen nothing. You are quite safe. It's not I who is not safe, returns the voice. So if it wasn't clear before putting a blade to our neck, now it is. They mean us harm. Who's there? There is no reply, but the tall, dark figure of an assassin emerges from the trees. He is dressed head to toe in black. You had not seen him a moment before, even though he had been standing a mere arm's length away. He wields a sharp scimitar in expert hands. It's good with the lemon. It tastes good with the lemon. Fight him or cast a spell. Those are our only options. I thought it was time to say Vic, but I guess not. Let's see. Z, A, P, boom. Zap the motherfucker. 3 stamina. I think we have like 17. We could zap immediately. I'm not sure if I'm looking into it deeper than I should, but he's very close to us and is touching our neck with a highly conductive material. Maybe it doesn't work like that, or maybe we shouldn't zap. But that might be our only fix. Cause fixedness. Fixed on a location, or like repairing something. Well, we don't have the focus anyway. An oak sapling staff. W. O. Walk. That walk heart. Create a shield. That could help us. F. No, that's fix. Shield or zap? Shield is just, buffing ourselves into battle. Zap is potentially zapping us both. I gotta piss really quick. 10 seconds on the clock. clumsy one? Do we have access to that right now? Okay. ZW. No. As of right now, we don't have access. The stars are not aligned for clumsiness. The only two we can cast due to the stars that are here and what foci we have is casting a shield or zapping him. Because we can't do fix. We can do zap or walk. So it is shield or lightning. I'd like to zap the motherfucker. The only thing I'm worried about is the sword touching us. He's like very close. 18 HP? Yeah, we're at 17. And the walk costs... Because these draw... Our stamina, our HP is our stamina, is our mana pool. So zap, for example, will take 3 stamina, and walk, which is the shield. W, motherfucker. W. That blows. As long as it's 1. And walk is stamina and a gold piece, which we have 3 gold pieces. So shield or zap. Either way, I don't know if zap is just gonna obliterate him, but either way it seems like we're in a fight. So we take the offensive by zapping him first, or we buff ourselves for battle. I'm going to make the decision. Buff for battle, okay. It'll be okay. Walk, create a shield. Alright. I wish we could do both. You cast a spell. Oh, we can do both. Dude, we're zapping him too. You cast the spell and it drains energy from you, but nothing happens. Why? Why? Let's try and zap him. You cast the spell, but nothing happens. I should probably tell you, Jan whispers. Minimites are protected by an aura. It is a curse sometimes, like now, because you can't cast magic while I'm nearby, and I'm not leaving while the assassin is here. It's fucking Jan. You're fucking right. I knew he was a piece of shit scumbag, and he won't... Okay, wait. Why can't he at least fuck off for now so we can zap... That cost us... That still drew on our stamina. We still channeled all our energy, and nothing happened. Fuck, he's like... This guy kills for a living. All we killed was a couple of goblins. He has 8 stamina. And it looks like his bar is... His sword is a little shorter than ours. Ah, fuck. You bring your sword up to bear. He's swinging. He's an assassin. I think he's taking a swing at us right now. Defend. Shit. Alright. The assassin bows to you, raises his curved sword in salute, and readies his stance. You drop into a defensive crouch immediately. The assassin is perhaps the most fearsome opponent you have so far encountered. He covers himself as well. I can't read him. Not yet. Do we taste? Do we figure out where our reach is with a jab? I'm nervous. I don't want to die again. This is awesome. I wonder if this game would be better with an in-engine combat system. Or if it's better like this. But this is fucking sick. Alright. He might be going for a taste too. I don't know. Let's defend again. Ooh. You hold firm and keep your defense, and he hangs back and watches you without emotion. The assassin spins his sword about to shift the sword across his body. Now we defend. No. Attack right now. Okay. Time to attack. You rush forward with a deep, heavy slash, but the blow you land is only minor, because the assassin has adjusted his stance swiftly. You knock the assassin, staggering into a tree. He seems more surprised than hurt. We're in his fucking head right now. Right now we're in his head. Closing his eyes, he murmurs a quick prayer as he sets his stance. Doesn't work. No magic here. Can't even pray. He sets his stance and prays. He has very low attack right now, if I'm understanding correctly. Like 1.4 is what he just did, but that's all he can draw from this bar. So as long as we go over that, we're fine. If we go too far over that, we're spent for the next turn. So let's just go right over that. 1.3. What? Okay, I don't understand how that works. In the next moment, he is on you in a flash. With your blade close, you are ready to parry. His own swing is devastatingly placed. Sindla forgive you, he declares as he swings. The impact of his swing catches you in the kidneys. As he pulls the blade clear, he lifts you from the floor and kicks you in the stomach. My duty is to sever your head from your neck, the assassin declares, in a voice cold as polished marble. You will not hold me from it. My kidneys! You get hit hard enough in the kidneys, you'll piss blood. It's not cool. Okay, this guy, I thought this bar was indicative of what he had. It's indicative of a maximum of what he's capable of, but not necessarily what he is capable of doing right now. Okay, he's talking smack right now. Let's swing... let's swing... max. Okay. So we won that exchange. Acting quickly, you swing your sword fast in towards his chest, outclassing him in sword swing. Now, I think we kind of need to defend, because we need to get our stamina back. However, he did just attack too. He might be defending right now. Let's go for a jab. Aim for his kidneys. There it is, baby. God damn, I'm good. God damn. The trees watch as the battle unfolds. Cleverly, you read his intent and attack efficiently. You sting with your blades low and fast, directly towards his favorite kidney, saving your energy. But the impact clangs against his turned sword. He grins. Blood drips from the assassin's tunic. He curses under his breath. Dang it! He's hurt. He's very hurt. I think instead of being super horny for blood right now, we defend. Shit. You drop yourself into a crouch as he circles away. The assassin swivels his grip. The weapon sings as it moves. The last time he swiveled his grip, he attacked. Closing his eyes, he murmurs a prayer. He knocked the assassin back, declares as he swings the impact. He swivels his grip. He's ready to attack. He swiveled from defending. He's attacking. It was a small attack. He won. You stay steady and keep up your defense. His light blow sails over your head. Alright, fuck all that. The last time he attacked us with max, it was 7.3. Our max is 8.4. We're stronger. Overpower. Lunge. We wasted a bunch, because all he did was defend. Leaping into action, you swing a masterful swipe, but the blow jumps back off the hilt of his blade. He grimaces with effort. He is left breathless, but otherwise unharmed. He's gonna hit us really hard right now. Defend. Shit! He turned into Grimace. You whip up your defenses, and he waits and watches you in return. I feel like he usually defends twice. Let's prick him with our blade. No, let's get full power by defending. I knew he was going to defend again. I knew it! The assassin flicks the blade through the air, crouching as he moves. Here's his attack. He attacked with 7.3 max. We have just over that. End the fight. That's it. That's game. Fainting left. You dive forward with a deep, heavy blow. Here, let's do this. He is off balance and moving slowly. The blade goes deep. He turns and tumbles, releasing his sword as he topples. I am not so proud as to not admit when I am beaten, he groans. You may finish me if you so choose, but if you do me an honor and use my own blade. Sounds like if I kill you, I get to keep your blade. The assassin is not dead, but lies on the floor, gasping. Finish him and take his shit, or spare him. I know enough about storytelling. I don't think we will go unrewarded for sparing him. But if we kill him, he did try to kill me. We don't know why he tried to kill me. I could maybe figure out why he tried to kill me. He tried to kill me bad. And he, like, you know, was working towards it. He was going to. He wouldn't have spared us. But are we just as evil as him? We don't even know. I feel like we need information. It's like right now, again, if this is spare him, his sword is probably cursed or something. That's true. Or like he is covered in shit, the hilt of it. Like if this is D&D, I can talk to the guy and interrogate him, and then as soon as he turns around, I could stab him, right? But here, I feel like we're very locked in to what we do right now. Spare him. Then get up, you tell him, holding your sword back, but not putting it away yet. He nods and sheathes his own blade. You're an honorable man. I'm glad to meet you. Now you have saved me. You own me in part. My name is Flanker, and I'm assassin and a thief. You become the assassin that waits in the woods forever. Game over. Yeah. Why did you attack me? It's a simple matter. I pick on wayfarers for practice. Oh, he's just he's telling us he's just an assassin. I pick on wayfarers for practice in hiding and in killing. I assumed you would be no match, especially when I saw your pet. He points briefly at the... Okay, as for your life, take this thing's life. Who is currently hiding under a fold in your tunic? But I see I was wrong. He bows his head once, perhaps in respect, perhaps from the pain of his injuries. You are traveling to Kare, he asks. Why? That is the way I am going. Well, perhaps I will not see you again once we part now, but if I do, remember me. I will not forget the debt I owe you. So we got somebody to call up. His punishment is he takes Jan. I wish. But we can't do magic. We are sorcerers, left without sorcery. He was 100% gonna kill us and, like, climb into our ass in that flower garden, too. Okay. Oh, look, we do have the option to kill this guy again. I appreciate that. He is useless. Finish him. What is your business in Kare? He looks long into your eyes for a moment, then answers. The nobles of the city have heard rumors. Goblins are reopening the old mines. They want to know why. They are arming for a war with the villages. We found that out. I would wager they are, Flanker replies, but it is not in search of iron that they have reopened the ancient workings. You know the history of these hills, perhaps. They have not been so poor, so underpopulated. Once great and powerful men lived there, men of great knowledge and sorcery. And giants. I hold up the bag of teeth, clank it around. Flanker shanks his head. The giants came after. The giants are what those great men became. The ancient miners once ran a great city spanning from the Kakabad Sea as far north as the Jaker mines. That was where they mined the ore that forged the crown, and it is that metal, that power, which the goblins are searching for. If Mampong should rise, it will be their only hope. They must be stopped. Perhaps they will be. They say the ancients left behind guardians. He bows his head again. This time is definitely from pain. Go, he hisses. You cannot aid me. Help him. I mean, if we're gonna help him, let's fully help him. I have caused your wounds. I will help you. He grins with gritted teeth. Are you a doctor? I do not think you are. Finish him off. We still have the option. Every time he says something snarky, we can kill him. Bind his wounds. Offer him the blimberry juice? I don't know about that. Bind his wounds. Just apply pressure. Tourniquet it or something. Tearing strips of dark fabric from his clothing, you bind his wounds tightly, exposing his supple bosom. He leans in closer. You are too kind a man. to someone who is about to kill you. He murmurs, his lips pressed gently against your ear. What? Let that be your lesson, you reply, as you gather up your things and head out from the forest, leaving him behind. You made a powerful friend. We did it. We spared his life. We got some practice in. I wish we kind of got some shit for him, or he took the fucking ferry. How much longer do you think we'll be traveling today? He's complaining, too. I'm hungry and tired. We've gone such a long way. You can stop here. The Mennonite complains. You'd like that, I'm sure you would. You don't even know what this thing's goal is. You continue the path and around the side of a hill. A wooden hut is set into the slope with a woman sitting on the front step. A river seems to emerge from beneath her. As you get closer, you realize the water flows underneath the house, and the house itself is set on splayed struts like an insect straddling the water course. A few places from the front of the house, the water plunges over the edge of a sheer cliff and disappears. Greet the woman. Greetings, you call. The woman looks up at you and smiles. Come over here, won't you, she calls. I can barely see you. It's just a lady, right? Not everything's a trap. Let's go talk to the nice lady. Maybe we can fuck her. You approach the old sexy woman. She smiles a toothless smile. And gets up from the step. Come in, please, she beckons. I get so lonely. Dude, we're about to get gummed up. I get so lonely living out here, on my own, away from the village. Go inside. Thank you. You follow her inside and take a seat by a long wooden table. She's got huge tits, too. She's not even as nasty as they made her sound. We're putting our sword in there. I'll bring us some tea, she says. She sounds almost nervous. Hurrying to her kitchen, she's horny. She returns with 2 large cups. Watch it, Jan whispers in your ear. I don't trust this one. Not that I care what happens to you, of course. If Jan has an issue with it. Maybe Jan's getting jealous. Jan doesn't know what's up, drink the tea. I think Jan does know what's up, and he wants specifically whatever is not in our best interest. Drink the tea. You make to sip your tea when the old woman stops you, catching your arm before the cup reaches your lip. Oh, she says suddenly, I've forgotten the pot. What? Why would that stop? Forgotten the pot, meaning she left this pot still boiling? Switch cups with her. If she had if she poisoned our tea, or like dipped her tampon in it, and wanted us to drink, well, she's gone through menopause already. Swap the cups. Let's do this. What is it? Princess Bride style. If I was about to drink it and she stopped me, you know what I'm saying? Why would she stop me if it was evil juice? And also, we don't know what she's drinking. She might have dropped like 4 Xanax in this cup, in her cup. Look at, this table leg is a face. It's true. Yeah, I feel like, see, this is where it gets like Princess Bride. Unless she knew that we were going to be apprehensive about drinking the cup. No, let's drink our tea. Yeah, because Jan too, everything's leaning towards this is delicious tea. Probably like, maybe we should put Viagra in it. It healed us. We got 1 point. You lift your mug, blow away the steam, and take a sip as the old lady returns. The old lady lifts her own mug and takes a deep gulp. Your own tea is gently refreshing. Then she splutters and coughs and grips her side. She poisoned her own cup. Looks like you're looting her house. Yeah, I hope so. And if she dies, I'm taking that pot. I'm taking the stew. Well, help her? Something wrong? Oh, no, she replies, trying to smile, but clearly doubled up in pain. Stumbling and almost falling, she staggers to her kitchen and gulps down another drink. When she returns, she seems to be much better again. It's fucking with me. It keeps acting like she drank like cyanide. I'm not as young as I was. I can't drink tea like I used to, she explains. All the same, she pushes her tea to one side. But tell me about you. You're a traveler? Yes. Ooh, an outcast. Bit of an outcast, actually. Really? She frowns. A murderer, perhaps? Indeed, you answer. Why didn't I get... Can I interject? I don't want... First of all, I'm not. We haven't murdered anybody. We killed some goblins. Why did that? I just wanted to be cool. I just wanted to sound cool. I meant like leather jacket outcast, not like a murderer. Did you come across an old man? We came across several old men. Not just any old man, she insists. This one was carrying a page from a spellbook. This seems like an interaction that we did not have. I met an old man, but there was no page. Really? That's a pity. She seems to think for a moment, then adds, but do you have anything of magical nature? My defenses are, she successfully dropped my inhibitions. Yes. Yes, a few things, but no spellbook pages? Ask about the page she wants. Oh, she shrugs, suddenly seeming very old. It's part of a spell for pest repulsion I once had, but I lost it. We want that. It was very useful around here. She waves you away without interest. Go on, go away. You step back onto the path. Jan lets out a sigh of relief. You know she was one of the most powerful sorceresses in the hills, he whispers. I could smell it on her. Look, you're lucky you got away alive, you shrug. You shrug. An old, harmless lady, or so she seemed. So if we had met an old man with a spellbook, which I guess we didn't, she would have gotten Jan away with pest repulsion. Damn, we've come a long way. Maybe the old man was here? Or maybe he was over here? I don't know. Fuck, I feel like if we needed a whole spell that we didn't have, it's gonna be a long time. Or something drastic is gonna happen for us to get rid of this fucker. It is now late afternoon. You pass over the brow on the next hill, and below you is the village of Torapani, slung from one side of the valley to the next like a flood barrier. Observe it. We always look first. Torapani is a village of the Sven. That's right, we were told about this. There are no humans here. An aggressive-looking race of man-orcs, and their daughter, someone's daughter, is trapped by a manicore here. You might expect their village to be rowdy, but it seems strangely quiet. Go into the town. Still, there is no way around it, and is too large to destroy with a fireball. You will have to go through. We still yet to cast a fireball. We've still really not cast any, like, pure destruction spells, except the grenades. Those were awesome. You enter the village. There's a definite air of depression hanging over the place. The Svins are going about their business, slowly and miserably, and you pay no heed. You sit down yourself on a tree stump in the very center of the village to consider your options. Make contact with the villagers. You spy a group of Svins sitting outside a low hut, and you walk over and sit yourself down. They're discussing a friend, apparently killed in the night by an assassin's curved blade. I'm not going to tell them that I met the assassin. That implies association. I mean, that is association. Is that why you're all afraid? We're afraid of no thing, reports one of the Svins furiously. But no, much worse. Another Sven bangs his hand down on the table. But with Esh dead, who saved Tia? These are like, the common trope of leaving off the suffix. Who saved Tia? Who is Tia? Who was Esh? Who is Tia? Our flower. The Sven who answers wipes a tea from the corner of his eye, scratching himself painfully with an uncut fingernail. Tia is a chief's daughter, the other Sven says. Esh was to save her. Now Esh is not alive, so Tia soon not alive. I'll save her. You, replies the Sven, you thin and weak, not even green. Trouble is, another says, our village die if chief line end. Tia is end, so if N ends, we end. All very sad. That's flawless logic. Very sad, they all agree. Who you? One asks suddenly, as if only just thinking of it. He prods you in the chest. Warrior, sorcerer, or traveler? We're honestly more of a traveler than anything else at this point. We've done very little sorcery. We've done a little bit more warrioring. But we're also trying to impress these people so that we can take on a quest. But I'm not sure how they feel about sorcery. I'm gonna tell them we're a warrior. Warrior! A sudden gleam enters the biggest one's eyes. Great warrior? I do my best. Best is good. Meki, Tifa, he signals to the other. Tifa, like a Final Fantasy game. Work quickly on their feet, big hefty arms swing for you. We take the sheaf. Before you can resist, they have you and are hauling you bodily into their shoulders. Jan clings onto your shoulder, refusing to be shaken free. I forgot this fucker was here. Where are you taking me? The Sphinx carrying you give no reply. Then you reach a low hut on the end of the village. You are set down carefully. Captured. I don't feel like I was captured. I think they're just happy to see me. The door is slammed and locked. A moment later it reopens and your possessions are thrown inside. Oh. I was captured. You quickly look through them, but everything seems to be in place. I guess... Did we eat today? Or I feel like we ate already today. Eat something. Pulling your knapsack, you pull out the old man's nourishing bomba fruit and eat it. Fuck. That was for smashing. Bomba. Nothing else happens. Alright, try to sleep. Our stamina is now what it was in the tutorial, which might be like ultimate maximum. Figuring they will probably now wait until daylight, you put your head down to sleep. Your dreams are filled with grasping hands and long dark nails scratching at your flesh, and however much as you turn on the floor, you cannot quite get them out of your mind. Daybreak. You are still alone. An hour passes before you hear any noise outside, and then the door to the hut opens and 5 Sphinx come in. They drag you roughly out and across the street to another hut, where an old man with gray hair sits. He is wearing outlandish, colorful robes. My name, Roseus, Chief. He slaps his chest twice. I apologize. Then he bows, brushing the dust on the floor with his sleeves. Rush him. These guys manhandled me. Apology accepted. You're a good guy. The chief nods. He waves to a menial who brings in bread and milk. Eat it. We are almost at full stamina, ready to go save this lady. I told them I'm down to save the lady. Why'd they throw me in here? Methodically, you bolt down the meal. It does not seem to be poisoned, and it nourishes you. I didn't consider that. They would have killed me beforehand. They didn't need to poison me. The bowl is removed and the chief squats down in a pool of cloth. Jan cowers under your own cloak, hoping to go unnoticed and quiet for once. I have need of you and your strength. I will kill you. I will help if I can. The chief bows. I am grateful. My daughter, my child, she is taken, offered to a terrible demon below. She deserves it. I will try or die trying. I'm ready for the quest. Let's do the quest. The chief claps you on the shoulder with a clawed hand. He gestures to the other Sphinx who, still taking no chances, grab you by your arm and haul you to your feet. A crack in the ground. We're going in the crack. You are led along a short pathway through the forest to a crack in the ground. One Sphinx has brought a rope and another a basket. They are preparing to lower you down into the pit of the earth itself. Take the adventure. You wait until they are ready, then step into the basket. The chief nods to you with respect. Watch the darkness, he declares as they start to lower. Wait, can I get like some supplies? I forgot Jan's stuff. I'm actually not confident in our ability to do this if we can't cast spells. All we could do is swing our sword. From your shoulder, Jan murmurs, "We're in trouble now." He shivers. You hit the floor with a thud and peer into the darkness. Your eyes can make out nothing, but a slight breeze suggests endless space in all directions. Thanks, Jan. You are blind, helpless, trapped. Something clatters to your feet from above. One of the Sphinx shouts something down to you. Oh, did I get a torch or like a lighter? A flashlight? You crouch down and feel around your feet until your hand closes on the base of something. You pick it up. It is a floppy dildo. Something else falls from above and strikes you on the head. Tinderbox, calls the voice. Okay, we can light the tinderbox. We can light the dildo on fire. Rubbing the bruise on your head, you reach down and find the tinderbox. Light the dildo. You strike a light, and the dildo blazes into flame. Below. I really wish this fucker wasn't here. You can see now you are in a large cavern, wide and deep. New ambiance, new atmosphere. The sewer level. At the far end, passageways disappear to the left and right. Through an uneven rockfall at the end of the cavern, you hear a murmur. Listen by the rocks. Clamber over the rocks at the edge of the cavern to investigate the sound. It is a whimpering coming from the other side of the pile of stone. The Sven girl, perhaps? No, not yet. This is a decoy. She came in this way, but then the cave-in blocked off her path. You'll have to find another way to reach her. Go left or go right? I'll use my intuition. Go right. You turn right, creeping slowly forward. The passage rises up a gentle incline. At the top, a thick crystal seam glitters in the torchlight, and the tunnel ends in a T-junction. Look at the crystal. The seam seems to be made of pure diamond. It was no doubt, in quest of this, that these tunnels were carved. But why is no one mining here now? Dig out the crystal. I kind of want the crystal. Try to pry some diamonds loose from the incredible seam in the rock, but your sword is not up to the task, and you would only make it blunt. You could perhaps return with a proper pick, but only if you can escape these tunnels first. Okay. Turn back. Turn back. The square of sunlight lights up the middle of this cave. Climb out of the hole. Alright, we are in a maze. And I don't do well. Well, mazes are different. I get lost when it's too open-ended, right? We got this. Go straight on. You push on further into the darkness. The passageway slopes down a short way, then splits. Two stones are stacked on top of one another against the wall here. So if we turn back now, you retrace your steps, square the sunlight, right. Go straight on. You creep towards the dark, quite sure you're going in circles. The ground begins to slope upwards, and the walls begin to glitter as you encounter a seam of crystal. Okay, here's the seam of crystal. You pry some diamond. No. The stones are stacked on top of against again. Hugging one wall is a good strat, that's true. So, right now, I can map it out. There's the hole. Then, one way, we'll call it back, is the two stones stacked on top of each other. Forward is the diamond. There's our map. The ground begins to slope upward, and the walls begin to glitter as you encounter the seam of the crystal. Here's the crystal. So I kind of feel like we may have found some extra bonus stuff. You know, when you spawn, and instead of going where you're facing, you immediately turn around? I think we may have done that by seeing these two stones. So right now, here's part 1. Here's area 1, starting area, with the sun coming down. We are back. Forward is the diamonds. Here are two stones. Pair of stones stacked here. Examine the stones. There's nothing special. They're just rocks. Go right. So that would mean we are here. Gotta drive your kids. Drive safe, bro. Thank you, on their behalf, for driving them. Thank you for letting me know. Take the right-hand tunnel. Here the cave system widens. Pendulous stalactites hang from the ceiling as if about to fall and skewer you into place. You skirt between them, following a thin, safe path until a side passage opens on the left. If we can just keep going in circles, we can map this out. I want to go left to the side passage that's open, but maybe not yet. You edge further down the tunnel. The glitter of the thick crystal seam reaches you again, and a passageway appears on your right. We've been here before, Jan remarks. Shut the fuck up, Jan. I recognize the crystals. This is the crystal seam. So we've gone fully around to the diamonds again. So if we turn back, we're going to be underneath the sunlight. You are certain... Oh, wait. Well, I didn't understand turn back. I would have had to turn left. You are back beneath the stalactites where a crack splits the wall on the right. Go straight. The tunnel drops down. You've been here before. Then crawl space gapes on your left. Another pair of stones are stacked in one corner. Go straight on. Now we're underneath the sun. The tunnel twists and bends sharply as if carved by a river that has since dried away. You lose all sense of which way is which. Don't say that. I know where we are. Except to keep going forward, where the winding seam reaches a split. 2 more stones are stacked against the wall. Those rocks don't look like they fell like that. Shut the fuck up, Jan. Turn back. The passage dips once more, and the side passage breathes gentle wind on the right. 2 stones are still stacked here. Okay. I'm just mapping it out. Creep onwards along the tunnel. You are back in the chamber of stalactites? Right. It is the same as before. A passageway on the left. Go straight. Crystal seam. So these are the diamonds. So if we come to the diamonds, we go right. Now we're underneath the sun. You see a side of sunlight and rush forward to find yourself back underneath the crack in the ceiling from which you came. Okay. So now we go straight on. We're at the stacked rocks. Pair of stones stacked on top of each other. So now let's go left. The path twists and bends and jackknifes and then ends in another T-junction. A couple of stones are piled up near the wall. Left again. We'll hug this wall. The going is suddenly more difficult, and you realize that the tunnel is climbing at a sharp gradient. Little stones rattle and roll away downwards into the dark. At the highest point, the tunnel splits left and right. As you enter, 2 stones roll away down the slope. Go left. You slip through the opening in the left wall. The cave walls crush in close as though the rock is squeezing you to death. Your shoulders rub against the walls. When you feel you can go no further, the passage you are following finishes at yet another fork. 2 stones rest on top of each other by one wall. Go left. You follow the passageway when you hear an echo of whimpering coming up the corridor. Your torchlight falls across a frail shape. Hiding in the shadows is the young Sven girl. We found her, I feel like, immediately. I almost wish we didn't, because I kind of feel like we may have lost cool shit in the dungeon. Look for traps. You run the torchlight around the wall of the cavern. No switches or triggers that you can see. The girl watches you with silent fear, and then the torchlight falls on a deep scratch in the rock. A claw mark. That's right, she's being guarded by a manticore or something. Suddenly, there is a loud roaring from the mouth of the cavern. The walls begin to shake and crumble. The Sven's stone towers topple and scatter. To one side, a gap in the rubble begins to open, letting through a mean shaft of light. But before you can head for it, the roaring sound is joined by a scream from the Sven girl. You should have kept your mouth shut, lady. You turn slowly and peer into the gloom back along the tunnel. Is there something moving? Something coming closer? Perhaps the roaring is the wind rushing through the tunnels. Something is coming. I feel like I need to quick save. Don't rewind. You can't cast any fucking magic. You hear the scrabbling sound of claws on rock, and the exit from the tunnel is blocked by a dark and looming shape. A manticore. Huge. Terrible. It stands between you and the light, and howls in bloody rage. So a manticore is a type of chimera. It's got the head of a gerbil, lion-like claws, a scorpion's ass, wings of something that can fly, and the breasts of a human woman. Look at the creature. Fight the creature. Use magic. We can't use magic. I can't fight him. He's gonna kick my ass. Can I see some weakness, maybe? The manticore is a foul hybrid created by evil sorcerers of an old and steeped in bitter self-hatred. It has a lion's body, the tail of a scorpion's, the face of an old man, and the breasts of a human woman. Its thoughts are cruel and resentful. As it sees you, it rears back, flapping 2 enormous wings on its back. Fucking Jan. Fight the creature. He's 18 stamina, and he hits harder than we do. By a lot. Shit, we might die. There's no, like, escape button. You draw your sword and close on the beast, eyes focused on the terrible sting. I feel like the ambiance should have gone away, but alright, we'll listen to the drips. Eyes focused tightly on the terrible sting. I feel like immediately the first thing we do is charge at it. Fuck. The fearsome creature paces forward, teeth bared. You are determined that you will not die down here. You plant your feet and ready a mighty sword swing. At the last moment, the manticore pounces, all claws off the ground, and bared to plunge into your flesh. It takes you by surprise, and wide open, knocking you painfully back. The Sphin Girl screams out in alarm. Isn't she massive? Isn't she like a giant of a giant race? She can fucking help instead of just screaming, making it harder. The vicious creature has wounded you, and crows in its victory with a cackling laugh. Attack. Fuck. The manticore moves quickly and strikes so fast with the scorpion sting that you barely see it move and have only a single breath to escape. Your own attack is forgotten as you try to regain your balance. The horrible monster has injured you. The Sphin Girl gasps in horror. The manticore shifts away and opens its enormous jaws, which look so human but contain an impossible number of teeth, each one dripping with a mixture of saliva and blood. Well, he shifts away and opens its jaws. Attack. Alright, we did some damage. We did 2 damage. You test the creature, sidestepping. You slash out at the manticore, catching it a light blow. It curses you in an almost human tongue. Fucker! The beast growls at you. The wall shivers with its fury. The Sphin Girl edges near, as if thinking of scratching the creature with her claws. It's scared, she whispers to you. You might not believe me, but you scared it. Do I attack again? Are you fucking with me, lady? Attack. Oh, yes. Fainting left, you slice at the manticore, slipping a light strike past its outstretched claws. It is injured, but angry. Defend so we can get our attack power bar back up. Alright, that was good. Dude, we're gonna do this. You can almost smell the creature growing enraged. You drop quickly away. The manticore makes a nasty snipe with its fearsome claws, but you duck and escape real injury. For a moment, it is close enough to smell its warm, fetid breath. Alright, it attacked twice in a row last time. I feel like it's still swinging. Defend. Nice. You remain hidden. The manticore whips out with its terrible swing, but you leap aside to safety. You give silent thanks for your concentration. The manticore chomps and grinds its teeth. It's an expression of an ugly frown. Chomping and grinding its teeth. Attack. Big attack. We don't need to have the biggest attack. 5. Because we only deal 2 or 1 damage. 1 if he defends, 2 if we attack harder than him. And if we use all 7.5 here, it's going to take longer for us to recuperate. 5. Okay, nice. In the darkness of the cave, it is hard to read the monster's intentions, but you cannot wait forever. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke against the monster, catching the manticore, a passing cut. But you're not giving me a read. What now? What now? I hit him twice last time. 4. No. 5. All the 0.1. Fuck yes. Dropping your weight, you chop a heavy swing at the vile beast, just as the manticore punches its tail down like a hammer stroke. As it rears, you push your sword up into an exposed belly. The hunter rears up onto its back legs and opens its wing to fill the room. It's going to attack. It was a small attack. That wasn't even the attack, really. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The manticore stays low and tries to ram you. You are gasping for the breath. The creature's relentless assault, its sheer rage, is almost too much for you to take. I feel like it's been a long time since he hit us with a real attack. Let's attack again. Let's defend. Okay, good. You stay low. The creature snaps with its knife-like teeth, but you knock it back with your sword hilt. The creature stretches its wide jaws and roars. I feel like when it indicates that it's stretching its mouth and shit, it's not attacking. And he did just hit me really hard. Fuck. Full attack. Alright, we didn't need to full attack, but we did some damage. The creature snarls and snaps its jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. It's tied now. I mean, I can't really trade with him. We need to play better. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide, but a perfect platform to spring forward. You race at the manticore, landing a quick jab past its tail. The creature crashes against the wall. Rock dust pours onto its back, but as it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. You can hardly dare to hope. The foul beast is weakening. Attack! 4.5. I don't have much to attack with. Fuck! 4.7. The creature whips out with its vicious tail. Damn, that did 3 damage. You almost drop your sword. If you had, it would have meant certain death. As it is, though you are badly hurt, you parry the killing blow that quickly follows. The vile creature has weakened you, and beats its wings in excitement at the smell from your open veins. Icy water drips from the ceiling, mingling with your blood on the floor. The manticore roars. The ground itself seems to shake with anger. He's roaring. Well, last time he roared, he did not attack. Attack. Good. But now we have to defend. You spy an opening, and in the battle to the death, openings cannot be wasted. Quick as a flash, you slash at the manticore, catching it a light blow. The sting of its tail begins to leak, a foul-smelling green ooze. Defend. We have to. Good. Fuck. I don't know if we can, like, mathematically win. If we deal 2 damage every time, we need to hit him 3 times. We can only defend 4 times successfully. Oh, you sense the creature getting angry and move quickly into a crouch. The manticore makes a vicious slash with his claws, but you stay low. The manticore gnashes its jaws, readying itself for the taste of your bones. Go for its throat, she cries out. But lady, I don't have a lot of... Okay, she was right last time. Attack. Alright. I don't need to attack so hard. The manticore laughs at you with a human expression of twisted joy. You raise an attack. Back against the rock, you develop a ferocious stab at the foul creature, slipping and slicing past the manticore's outstretched wings. It roars in fury. It roars. Attack. Fuck. Dude, that's really bad. Your enemy attacks fast and whips its stings so sharply that you have only an instant to escape. You struggle to regain your balance, but not until you have been badly wounded. You stagger back, the back of the gigantic sting knocking you flying across the cave room. The Sphin Girl is shaking with fear. You know she has seen heroes defeated before. The manticore rears back and beats its wings hard. It rears back and beats its wings hard. It rears back. The creature rears back and opens its wings to fill the room. You move into a defensive crouch. It stays low and tries to ram you. The ram was only like a low 1. But we only have a low 1. We can only take like 2 more hits. We gotta attack. Nice. Oh my god, 2-2. Fuck. Side slapping, you slash out at the manticore, catching it a passing cut. The manticore screams and howls in a voice that is almost human. Oh! 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 It is dying slowly, furiously, but nonetheless it weakens. We can deal 2 damage with a good hit. We need to defend now and get our attack up. But we can only do it twice. What is the math here? We get attacked by defending. We take 1 damage. There's no read here. The manticore screams and howls. It is dying. And it weakens. When he gets weakened, he does not attack. Sideswipe. Fuck, we died. We fucking died. God damn it. The 2 health. We lost so much health in the beginning by charging at it. The manticore lashes out with its savage claws. The Sphin Girl screams. Only then do you see the giant sting plunging towards your forehead. In your weakened state, you're too slow to roll out of the way. The sting lands with the force of a hammer blow, piercing your skull. The last thing you feel is the pumping of burning poison as it enters your brain. Jesus Christ. We got it down to 2 health. If we could have hit it with a zap, if we could have softened it up, or buffed our blade, or summoned a shield, Jan killed us. The manticore, 2 health. The Manticore didn't kill us. Jan killed us. I'm gonna piss, and then we're gonna run it back. This game's awesome. Damn it, Jan. Damn it, Jan. Seriously though, 2 health. I mean, I don't know what our zap exactly would do, assuming we could have zapped him, but it would have done at least 2 health. We really lost a ton of stamina in the beginning. I feel like we fought well too. That hurts. That hurts so bad. All right. So we cannot immediately attack. We need to defend it first. I really thought we were going to catch it off guard. Defend. 10.8. You missed the battle but saw you cursing, Jan. Dude, it was a good fight. As stupid as it sounds, like in a game where all I'm doing is sliding back and forth, it was a really good fight. I got my ass whooped in the beginning, and then it ended with 2 stamina to 2 stamina, and I misread it. You brace yourself as it comes down and leap aside at the last moment, claws raking your skin. For a moment, it's close enough to smell its warm, fetid breath. I lost like 10 points of HP in the very beginning because I charged it. I thought I could get the jump on it. Okay, I think we should defend again. I think he's still attacking. Yeah, the thing is he's so strong that we can't outpower him like we did with the assassin at points. The manticore shifts away and opens its wide jaws, which look so human but contain a ton of teeth. Okay, he opens his jaws, we attack. We don't need to attack with that much. I don't think he ever defends. His defense is a small attack, but we're not going to blow our whole load here. 3. There we go. 1.3. Around 1, below 2 is his defense. The creature snarls and snaps his jaws. You must finish this monster before it finishes you. Standing firm, you swing a mighty stroke against the monster, catching the manticore a light blow. I hate this though, because like it's not giving me anything. I must finish him before it finishes me. Do I just trust the method? Do I just trust what they're telling me? Attack hard. 7.5. Unless it's a full blow. Okay, fuck. It's scary. With the rock wall at your back, you have no way to hide, but a perfect platform to spring forward. You race at the manticore just as it swings its tail. Push your sword at it. Your sword. The Sven girl cheers. The beast growls at you. The walls shiver in its fury. The Sven girl edges near, as if thinking of scratching. Right. You might not believe it, but you scared it. Attack again. Beautiful. Alright. At no point in the last fight were we ever winning. We were tied or losing. Now we're pretty solid. We would have to fuck this up pretty badly. Dropping your weight, you chop a heavy swing at the vile beast, slipping a light strike past the Manicore's outstretched claws. It curses at you in an almost human tongue. God damn it! Alright, defend. Beautiful. You can almost smell the creature growing enraged. He chomps and grinds his teeth. He's frowning uglily. Uglily. Cut. This is good. It's in the bag. It's injured and angry. Injured. Attack. He's angry though. Defend. Okay. You sense the creature getting angry and move quickly into a crouch. The creature snaps with its knife-like teeth, but you knock it back. The monster rears up and opens his wings. When he opens his wings, he does a small attack. Hit him with 2.5. Beautiful. This is a near flawless victory. You test the creature, sidestepping, you slash out, landing a quick jab. The creature crashes against one wall. They should have made him bigger. He's massive, right? I want to see it depicted here. He should be up here. Just move the text over. Or, yeah, something. You can hardly dare to hope. The foul beast is weakening. As it tries to shake itself, it stumbles. Hit him again. Oh, .1. Charging forward, you crush into the Manicore, but at the same moment, as it comes for you with its terrible swing, you cut into it like a butcher. Blood is now coursing freely from its thick fur. The creature stretches its wide jaws and roars. He roars and stretches his jaws. That means I attack, or did I fuck this up exactly the same way? He stretches his jaws and roars. Just play the long game, defend. That I should have attacked. Warily, you move into a defensive crouch. The Manticore stays low and tries to ram you. You swing your arm and refresh your stance. Now we have to defend. 4.6. You stay low. The Manticore makes a vicious slash with his claws, but you stay low. You adjust your grip and shift your weight, staying low. The Manticore roars. The ground itself seems to shake with anger. Defend. Fuck. He's catching up because I'm pussyfooting. Now I feel like we have to defend. Sunk cost. It rushes at you, and at the last moment you jump aside. You swing your arm. 4.5. We should be able to attack now. You circle right around the creature, keeping your sword high. The Manticore lashes out with a terrible sling, but you leap back. You adjust your grip. Attack. Please. Okay. You spy an advantage, the kind that can change the course of a battle. Oh, he's at 1 HP. Fucking kill him. Racing across the stone, you charge headlong towards the Manicore just as it charges you. You catch it rearing up and exposed. The Manicore screams and howls in a voice that's almost human. It is dying, slowly, furiously, but nonetheless it weakens. The Manicore gnashes its jaws, readying it for the taste of your bones. Go for its throat, the Sphin Girl cries out. We'll stay low, and then come up with that strike. Cut. Game. That's game, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Damn it, I should have said first try. For a moment, standing firm, you swing a fearsome stroke against the monster. Your sword blade seems almost to be possessed. It finds its way past the Manicore's sweeping claws, through its thick hide, and down into its ancient, cruel heart. For a moment, it howls loud enough to make the walls shake, and then everything falls very quiet. 8 stamina lost. Decent dueling? I killed a fucking Manticore. Decent dueling. The only noise in the chamber is the hammering of your heart and the quiet breathing of the Sphin Girl. That's what it's like when I beat a Dark Souls boss. Then the Minimite breaks out into a loud cheer, whooping and punching the air. You bow to him. Don't be cute with the fucking fairy. Thank you, the Sphin Girl murmurs, then, tugging at your arm, this way. She leads you towards the light, through a gap in the rocks, to the pool of sunlight in the first cavern. I feel like I missed so much stuff in that cave. We kind of went like straight to her. We mapped out part of it, and then went straight to her. Escape. You wave the torch, hoping to attract attention. Tell the girl to call up. Or call up myself. Are we gonna go into negotiations about this? Can we just do this clean? Everyone got what they wanted. I got the glory of victory and saving someone who needed help, and you get your princess. I call up. Are you up there? Are you up there? I have her! A Sven girl appears over the lip of the chimney, casting a narrow shadow. A moment later it disappears, then something drops down. A rope with a basket on the end. Get in together, the chief calls from above. We'll pull you both up. Send the girl up first? No, why am I trying to fuck myself? Get in. You step into the basket and help the girl to clamber in with you. Ready? The Sven above begin to haul. The rope stretches and grows taut, but the basket doesn't move. The rope starts to make a squealing noise, and the basket lifts a finger width off the floor. Pull harder. The Svens try. You can hear them struggling and straining. Eventually the girl gives a sigh. This is stupid, she declares. We'll never get out this way. And with that she scrambles out of the basket. The change in weight is enough, and the basket begins to shoot rapidly upwards out of the hole. When you reach the top, their expressions change from happiness to fury. You are pulled from the basket and tossed bodily aside as they drop the rope back down. Are you there? Proceus calls. It's your turn now. Wait, I need my reward. I'm not leaving. You sit, nursing your injuries, and wait as the Svens haul up the rope. When the girl emerges, her face is lit with a brilliant smile that every inch reflects the sunlight she had not seen for so long. Her father scoops her up and carries her on his neck as she jabbers and tells them of your bravery in defeating the Manticore. It was pretty fucking sick. The Svens, hearing how close the beast came to hurting their daughter, realize how much they owe you. Grudgingly, they welcome you back to the village if you wish to go. Yes, give me my need, my praise, my flowers. A gentle generosity cannot hurt you, you nod. I will come. As you enter the village, it erupts into celebration. I love the art. The art reminds me of a simpler time. Fuck yes. Kind of fire too. You are given a place to stay and recuperate from your long journey. A visit to the healing priest treats your wounds, and when you emerge, it is to find the village, before so somber and silent, now in full life. Flowers are tied. See, I knew I was getting fucking flowers. Flowers are tied to every rooftop, and bands of Svens are playing music. Wow, there's lyrics. Fuck yeah. Svens are playing music on long, strangely shaped lyres. You are whisked away into the dance by Proceus' daughter before the chief can welcome you to the feast. The night is glorious! The night you sleep heavily. Look at that, full stamina. And rise the next morning to continue your journey. The chief meets you before you go. My good friend, he declares, you saved us! He presses 2 gifts into your hands, a pouch of 10 gold pieces, a fortune for a place like this, and a key. This opens the South City Gate of Kare, he tells you. I hope it is of use. You take your leave. The path winds away from Torapani, and soon you are on a downward slope away from the Shamutanti Hills, through stepped rice fields. As you walk, you feel for the first time the loneliness of the path ahead. Though Kare is a busy city, it is cruel, and beyond Kare there is nothing but the vicious wasteland. You'll have no time to trust in the days ahead. Walk on. For a brief moment up on the hills above the path, you fancy you see a figure stealing its way along by some high and secret route. A figure all in black, but when you shade your eyes against the sun, whatever was there has disappeared. Maybe it's our assassin friend. In the distance rises the wall of a great city, the first true stonework you have seen since the ruins of the giant city in the hills. From your shoulder you feel Jan hop away into the air. I didn't mind the Manticore, he hisses. Oh, Jan. I didn't mind the Manticore, he hisses, but this place I'm afraid of. Take care, you'll need it. And he buzzes away into the sky and is gone. You're not exactly sorry to see him go, but you wonder if you will ever see him again. He was just a fucking tumor that we had to carry. Fucking fire soundtrack. It's sick. Oh, there's part 1. We did it. Your journey through the Shamutanti Hills is complete. Along the way you have gained friendships of Vic, an influential man in the city, and Flanker the assassin, and have been given 2 useful keys, to the cells of the Red Eyes and to the gates of Kare. You have collected a fantastic number of magical artifacts, a small lump of beeswax, a cloth skullcap, 1 pebble, blimberry potion, 4 giant's teeth, 12 goblin's teeth, and a bamboo pipe. You are still armed only with your original sword, and have 1 ration, and 13 gold pieces, and your spellbook. The adventure continues in Sorcery 2, Kare, City Port of Traps, out now. Alright, we did it. That was fucking awesome. I feel like we played it really quickly, honestly. Like, we got through it really quickly. I beat a game. I beat another game. This is only part 1. Part 2 is ready to go when we get back into this. We're going to end it here. Seems appropriate enough. But I think there's 4 total parts of this game. I've never done any of part 2. I've only done very small parts of this, and that was like a year ago. That was fucking awesome, though. Thank you. Thank you guys for watching, for being here. If you're watching in the future, thank you. Yeah, I don't understand. Save to cloud? Question mark? Or just do it, right? Cloud save spell name. Kasuga? No. Oh, is that what it is? Okay. Okay, we need to actually remember that. I'm scared to alt-tab out of this. This game's kind of fucked up. Qousuga. Kasuga. Kasuga. Alright, so the next time we open up, we'll do part 2 with Kasuga, our cloud spell name, and we go to Kare, which is where we were trying to get the whole time. Okay, alright, you're good. Shut up. Alright. Thank you. I love you. We'll play again soon. Next thing we're doing is on the 8th, playing that Inquisitor game. And depending on how that goes, maybe we'll get into more of this, or Dark Souls, or the Like a Dragon game, or something. We got shit lined up. But the next thing for sure is the Inquisitor game on the 8th. I love you. Thank you. Thank you, Craig. Thank you, everyone who stopped in, TJ, and Kiwi. And thank you, especially Mr. Xbox, for being here and hanging out. I love that your name changed too. Now I call you Mr. Xbox, it makes sense. Alright. Good night, man. Peace out. Much love. Be safe.